And welcome back here to the Palms Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Adam Kramer
What's up, buddy?
with the Alpha Chris Longino. We're here to finish up the Golden T-Mobile World Championship. Got several matches for you today. Looking forward to this as we're going to first, I think we're going to bring up bracket and just kind of see where we're at right now. We got King of the Hill coming up with Fly Rye, Tilt Nasty. That'll be a little bit later on. This is a double elimination tournament, and on the bottom side, we're going to see matches like we're going to see right now. Mark Duchesne, Mark, one of the stalwarts on Golden T-Mobile, maybe not been playing so much, did qualify for this field, and Brady Stanfill from Tampa, big Bucks fan, probably the prohibitive favorite in this match.
Yeah, I watched him play a little bit yesterday. He was cruising, right? So base play was a pretty popular discussion yesterday, as it normally is. So you see a guy like Riley playing well, and Mark obviously is not going to slow down for anybody, right?
No,
So
no.
we'll get some of that going, of course. What did you see yesterday? What caught your eye?
What caught my eye a little bit, I mean, first off, we still got some amazing players in this game that could, I mean, just the math that still goes into this game.
Yes.
It's still incredible. Definitely a different pace than some people. A lot of guys like to be a little bit more meticulous. Others like to fly through their round in absolute comfort, like you're going to see right here. Brady's not slow, but Mark is just super quick. So.
It was funny watching Mark yesterday too, because he had the iPad, he had his phone on his lap.
Yeah.
I mean, he was still as a table here.
Look at the posture. Look at everybody here.
Everybody getting cozy.
Getting a little pillow right here. You see, and then you saw the small container of Gold Bond.
Is that water? Is the question.
There is some water to the left of that too, but as you see,
Looking like a lime in there.
yeah, gonna.
Sneaky lime.
Mhm.
Yeah, bar is open. Come join us, by the way. We're at Green Street up in the Palms. Just walk in, turn to your left. Games are open for play. If arcades are fancy, if you want to watch, we're going to have great mobile matches all day. And then tonight is closest to the pin. So you want to qualify for the World Championship in the arcade, come on by and do so. Should be a blast.
Looks like they're going to be playing Royal Dubai.
I didn't get any Royal Dubai yesterday with the qualifier.
No, it's good to see this.
Yeah, it's nice, especially here, hole one, right away. This is a bit of a swing hole, right? You can get out early if you can find your chip.
Yeah, this is big advantage if you can get this first one.
Now, all of a sudden, right away with Mark, knowing how important this is the most time I've seen him take on a shot, and
Yeah.
it's shot number 2.
It's one you have to be careful with. Short is enemy, but he nails it.
Oh, what a shot. Huge, huge. Now, always interesting to me, Gino, here now is, it's early, so you'll start to hear celebrations as the afternoon progresses, and then you, as a player, your opponent will know exactly what's going on. Both these guys look pretty locked in, though, right? There's not a lot of screen peeping right now.
No, they've done all their practice right now. They've been ready to play here for a little bit. Love the pixelated look here from Mark Duchesne and his
It's a
golfer.
great look. It's a great look. It's
And
a big shot here.
Brady probably looks at something like this and said, Mark made this most likely.
Yes, that's the mindset you operate in, and then you worry about it afterwards. Now, I think
You see,
taking a little peek.
yeah, you saw that. He looked up just to kind of see. I think you can see a screen over there, so you can kind of get an idea of what the score is right now.
Yep. So he wanted to get a look. Did I just give one back, or did I just fall behind? And the answer is yes. But to your point, I think these guys probably both assume that they're going to make it.
A lot of people fancy a high T7 wood here, going over the trees.
That's a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I got to get accustomed to is watching 2 matches at one time, or 2 games being played at one time. It's a lot, man. It's
Yeah.
golden tee overload in the best possible way. Yeah, all of a sudden you definitely see it. So yesterday we were talking even with Trump, like what is the mindset of a qualifier where you're really determining seeding, right? Where you're
Yeah.
trying to figure out, set yourself up for success. And the tenor has just changed completely, I think, today in terms of these guys really taking a lot of care with all their shots, which is
There's only 2 guys in this room that can afford a loss right now, and that is Riley Hitchcock and Fly Rye.
yeah.
He is. Those are the only 2 that can, and they're not even in a comfortable situation themselves. They got King of the Hill. I mean, there's a lot on the line.
King of the Hill is a big one too. I mean, know how important that is. Doesn't matter. Arcade, you name it. you are guaranteed top 2.
Yeah. And Conke's taken a lot of time with his tee shot. He knows that he can't hit a tree here by accident. And he's took him a long time to get to almost the same shot that Duchesne played.
Yeah, look at this. This is
and just left of the hole mark.
Well, and I haven't looked the entire time, but Mark seems like he is just, it's him and his iPad right now, right? He's just.
The comfort is definitely with Mark Duchesne right now, where I feel like just in a little bit of body language right now from Brady. He's just a little bit more uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, and you drop a shot too, all of a sudden your every shot, two shots in this is a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And obviously, good shot on Mark.
And just piling up the points here.
A lot of care on a shot like this.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
care well spent. Almost jarred it. Thought he did jar it.
yeah, it was close.
But yeah, look at this. Hole 3, hole 7. I mean, that is maybe the largest discrepancy through this early that I can recall, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Mr. Copperthorne was on the other end of those because the grinder.
Rick, he got a little bit faster a little bit last year. His pace was a little bit better. I think there was just a lot more talk about it than he cared to.
Well, and I
tried to prove it.
I got to be honest. Like, we're here for them. These guys are competing for money. Play how you want, but it does change the strategy of the match.
Yeah.
And then the other side of this is beyond. Okay, I'm deliberately playing. I think it goes back to Mark. Is do I slow down, or do I care? I based off what we're seeing, I don't think Mark seems to care at all. I think he's going to play his game. And I think there's an advantage in that in posting a score. Obviously, you can see what you need if you're, Conky P, if you're a little bit behind. But you may not like what you look up at if he's done either, right? So there's a scoring advantage to wait, but I think there's an emotional advantage to jump out and post a number.
Yeah, it's really determining what you're most comfortable with. I mean, in a stage like this, obviously, we'll even see it tomorrow where if you put two guys in a money game together and they'll have their game done within 25 to 30 minutes, where tomorrow there's going to be a lot more thought, a lot more nerves, anticipation, all the pressure. It's the reason why it makes it one of the best days of the year.
Oh, for sure. Look at that. Very nice. All right, so Mark paused.
Yeah, he's going to look up the score. He is one better.
I like that. If you're going to – and now he's getting a peek.
Then he's going to see where's Conky at. 6 under after 4. That would be par.
And now he's slowing down. He might be there a little while.
One of the things we saw with a faster and a slower player yesterday, we were watching first round action against Calzone versus Bubgolf.
Yeah.
And Bubgolf had finished about 9 holes ahead of Calderon. Wow. And basically gave him the stare down for about 4 holes. Looked right at him.
Well, to be clear, these guys are sitting, 8 feet from each other, not even. Mm-hmm. And so it is a little different. Yeah. It's noticeable that, Conky B has turned his chair. And a lot of that is comfort. It's a good elbow rest. I don't think he has a problem staring him down. I don't think that's what it is.
It's probably the way he sits at home.
Exactly. Schrump was talking about that, too. Like, he's a recliner guy. Mm-hmm. And so sitting in a chair, it's a game of balance, and it's very technical in terms of your swipes and whatnot. Yeah. So I think he's looking for a little support.
I think posture is just as important as your game is knowing your numbers.
That's a tough one. And now this is really interesting. So Mark has decided to really
just take a break.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get back going here.
Yeah, you don't want to let. That was a good front nine. You don't want to let the heat, cool down.
Well, and I think he just sweated out that near all out, and I think he's like, all right, enough of that. We're
What
good.
do I need to know? But
Yeah.
so he knows he's basically one up right now until either he or Brady change that.
Well, and I think also he does seem to thrive well just by going shot for shot for shot.
Mm-hmm.
He can't get out of his game either, which is it's very interesting rhythm-wise.
Trump told me before the match if Mark wins this, that would be an upset.
Yeah, he was a little. I mean, clearly a little off during the qualifier.
Mm-hmm.
But
oh, is that the dreaded green face slope?
Oh,
and
there's the shot.
So there's one shot back. Brady doesn't look up, so he probably doesn't know.
Mark doesn't look up either. I think he's
going to just continue.
D-tilt.
And so you have to think, I mean, was that little break, did that little break hurt him?
Well, you can't help her, right? Like he was in a groove.
Oh. Nice drive with some great shot points.
A good shot. So that helps.
Yeah.
But you could see the facial expression. He's still thinking about the hole before.
Yeah.
Very safe shot there. Safe is fine. Seems to be picking up his pace a little bit too. There are some holes on this course, though. I remember this even from last year. Like when you're threading the needle through some of these, I mean, it's some really high match winning or losing shots, high volatility opportunities here.
Yeah, I mean, they don't look high percentage shots.
No.
Now, granted, these guys have played hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of reps on these, so they're more comfortable with it than the novice would be. But I see some of the holes these guys go through. I'm like, that wouldn't be a hole in the game I play.
No. I like what hole? Like no, seriously, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Watching Riley do it too with such confidence it's unbelievable. Ooh, okay. No, it's a good look for Mark. The only problem is anything with spin. You really got to get the line right. And that ripped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that really ripped. That was an interesting shot.
Yeah,
Now
that's got.
Now this is not a high percentage chip.
No, under the situation, it's 50-50 whether this goes in.
Well, it's really interesting, and I was talking with Chad. Obviously, you are an arcade lifer.
Yeah.
And these are chips that on the arcade side you feel pretty good about. And with mobile, you're pulling a 3-iron now from 125 yards, and you know what I mean. So the closer you get on some of these chips, I think the game starts to flip a little bit.
Yeah. I'm going to hold you to that tomorrow as when we watch some arcade action this weekend, and I want you to see how many 6 and 5 woods are getting brought out from 100 yards out.
Well, that's true. The game's definitely evolved in the last couple of years as well. But it is interesting. The closer you get here, I feel like you see a change in attitude for sure.
Oh, Brady. Well played shot.
Very nice.
And now we've just seen a couple of these looks that Mark has had where he's dropped 2 strokes on his backside now. Brady's still par after his 9. And Brady's got some juicy looks coming up where he could actually have an opportunity to get one.
So let's see. Now you wonder if Mark definitely has slowed down a little bit. I think Brady has picked it up.
Important that Brady doesn't have the same fate on this hole that Mark did. The dreaded green face slope in Golden Tee, one of the hardest putts that you can have.
Oh.
And while this look right here was just a wedge for Mark, this is going to be a sniper shot for Brady.
This is a putt you have to have. It also will tell us a little bit of information. That's very nice. Center cut.
Well played.
That golfer does look fantastic, by the way.
Now, backing off a little bit. Brady looked at that sniper, didn't feel comfortable with it. Gonna
Gotta get it there too.
have the same thing here with what Mark did, but Mark ended up on the slope. So it's like I said, it's important. It's not a lot of area to land up there. You got to get it there, and you got to get it to stay there.
That's a good shot by Mark. 99%.
Oh, and a hole out.
Oh, what a shot.
Brady Stanfill.
What a shot. I was curious if it was going to get there. Perfect.
For the math, he's up 2.
And it's not an easy one there. That is a good one. And this is another opportunity.
So the 10th hole in Dubai. Big time swing hole in this match.
Yeah, and I think Mark kind of knew it. Could either hear it or see it. His eyes told the story. Now, I will say, depending on what Mark knows, you don't want to be too aggressive on 18, but
This is a hard one.
at least the pin is comfy. I mean, gosh,
Yeah.
you're going to need to make a move somehow. It's a tricky situation, even with so much left to play.
Yeah.
Conky is like locked in now, too.
And
Oh.
well played.
Oh, my goodness.
Mark Duchesne.
I thought it was deep.
I believe the fringe helped that
It
go
did.
backwards.
It did, yeah.
The bounce on the fringe.
That was almost a game changer right there.
27, the score to beat. Per the math, we know that Conky can afford to lose 2 shots right now and still keep it tied.
So now, if you're Conky, that was a pretty safe shot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is good safe living here the rest of the way.
Yeah, I think he knows he's gotten one back. I don't know what he knows about Mark's game, but if he just plays safe, he can feel pretty good that he's going to go to a playoff no matter what. Coming up tonight, we have the closest to the pin. 6 spots now available for the Golden Tee Arcade World Championship, our 14th edition of this great World Championship. For everybody at home, thank you for watching the Golden Tee World Championship. Remember, hit that like button for us.
Gino's going to start threatening you.
Don't want to have
Nicely.
to do that.
Nicely.
Don't want to have to do that. Let's not get to
Politely
that point.
threaten. There's got to be a better word than threaten.
Yeah. I'm just going
But
to
just like it, so we don't have to come up with it. Please.
aggressively encourage.
There you go, buddy. Gino, the marketeer.
I'm here for you.
Thanks, man. What games you play last night after this? What was your game of choice?
Went to one of those craps machines with Gary Sheldon and the pop-up dice.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Yeah, he's got his own little system to do the craps version of it, and
Crapless craps.
yeah, and we enjoyed some of that. So
Very nice.
had the Wynn buffet, which was a great meal last night.
Recommend?
Probably the best buffet I've had in my life.
No kidding.
That was quite the experience. A little bit of lobster with it too, which is nice.
I was just going to ask. All right, now, what?
So Brady's, like I said, taking his time. I think you see the shots away, but our screen here is kind of frozen. So
It also looks like he's didn't like what he did. We're just going off body language here.
yeah,
Stay tuned. We'll get some feedback on it shortly.
yeah, I'm trying to see his screen there.
But that head movement said it all. I don't think you had to actually see the shot. I was going to be the guy that said, like, wait, come on, hurry it up. And then I'm looking, I'm like, wait a second. All right, we'll get it fixed. We'll get it squared away. That's what happens when I try and bring up gambling. What you're doing. That's my bad.
Thanks some of our sponsors this weekend. We've got Callaway. Got a lot of Callaway stuff given away this weekend.
I'm a huge Callaway has been friends of Golden Tee for a really long time.
Yes, sir.
And love them for it. You're going to be back on ESPN again.
Yeah, the Ocho.
The Ocho, which is great.
Heading back.
All right, we'll see here what's going on. In the meantime,
I'm going to try to pull up on the... Oh. So 27 to 24 as we're looking at the other screen.
his legs just disappear a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That just happened.
So it doesn't look like he's dropped a stroke.
Then maybe the expression that we saw was, a near miss. It looked sad.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't look.
Oh, and now we got a little bit of. Looks like he's on 17.
There we go. Way to go, boys.
This is a great look, by the way.
It is.
Kind of straight line you have to have. I see a lot of different techniques on how people will swipe forward.
I'll say this. This is tough. Middle of a match. These things happen, right? Like,
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering,
sip.
did we stop the match for this? So
I didn't notice the arm pillow before.
Yeah, he has an arm pillow.
That's very nice.
So the way it was explained, he is Brady. He is a recliner guy. Generally plays at home in some kind of recliner.
So that is a recliner on the go apparatus.
Some way for him to kind of lounge a little bit, but kind of keep his arm propped. I get, but this is most likely the way he sits at home.
We got flamingos. We got pillows.
So go ahead and he's going to finish this out. 27 under going into 18. So
what do you do here?
I think find the safest shot that you can find.
I mean, that pin was right in the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you a little surprised? Well, I guess you could use a sniper here.
You could. It'd be more wind, a lot more wind. You'd remember that's a 4 mile an hour wind, but that's a quarter of a wind, so that's 16 mile an hour playing into this hole.
Yeah, I was just surprised how much this spun.
Well played and almost.
What do I know? That thing ripped, that last one. That's very nice job. Very nice job.
So Brady Stanfill will move on. Mark Duchesne, $375 for his troubles. 0-2. Has played in every world championship. All 5 of them.
Now, I like that. A little confidence is good, man. You ride the wave a little bit.
No, his attitude's been great all morning.
So we're getting everything settled here. Match play still going. We've got King of the Hill coming up, but obviously we've got work to do here. For what is that like in the back draw when you're trying to stay alive? What is that? What's the emotional standing for that?
Well, I mean, it's just for me. It was always about staying in a rhythm. As long as everything is going smoothly, everything can take care of itself. For him, he's going to have to sit for a little bit, wait for his next match. He's probably going to wait for the winner of somebody before he gets to play one. So I imagine he's going to swipe away and just try to keep some good rhythm going, keep some good thoughts.
All right, well, we'll keep the good thoughts going here. Again, we are at the Palms. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with more from the Golden Tee World Championship.
back to call for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, that did a shot. Down the green.
Right, we are back at the Palms, Green Street, lovely Las Vegas, Golden Tee World Championship. We are moving through the mobile bracket. So Conky B, we just watched him. A little slow start, fell behind hole one, came back and played a clean round. Looked pretty confident there.
Yeah.
Peacocking on the stage, like a good peacock.
Nice little one better to start your day.
Not too bad, not too bad. So you were making your way through the through the building here. Any notable? How's the mood? What's the
I was
the
just
vibe?
getting a little vibe, see where everybody was at. Guys like Chad Schrump were able to move on, so he's still playing. One match I didn't get an update on, and it's going to be Chubby Cox versus Calzone, I believe it.
Okay.
And that's
Couple
one
of OGs.
Yeah, and then we have this match getting ready to come up right now, and we'll talk about this. Rasta. This is Travis Bond right here. There's Travis Bond.
Yeah, looking
And
good.
he'll be
Thumbs
playing
up.
Lance Martin. Now, this is a rematch from last year. Lance Martin eliminated Travis Bond, and Travis Bond has been thinking about this match for 365 plus days.
Yeah. So we're getting things going again. If you want to come hang out, please do. We're going to crown a mobile champion today. Tonight, if you want to qualify for the Arcade World Championship, you can come hang out here. I believe 8 o'clock. We'll start our closest to the pin, the return of closest to the pin qualifier, which is, we've had some memorable moments, obviously, with this event and that event. A chance to get in. I think we're expecting a lot of people. But first things first, we got to get down to business. Like you said, these are two guys that are trying to stay alive, right? Trying to compete. We'll get to our King of the Hill match here in a little while. But looks like we got another course to look at, which I like.
Crawdad.
Yeah.
Boy, what an impact, in the arcade side of 2019 it had on its qualifier. Crawdad, Swamp, and Golden T-Mobile, kind of a whole-out delight on the front nine especially. So we'll see what kind of fireworks we can have early.
All right, so we are getting going here, and we will see what this one has in store. Familiarity, I think, is interesting amongst the two because they probably know pace of play. They probably know, what to expect in terms of who's going to be where. Scooted by.
Just a little update. We have our next round of matches going here. We have Rasta right here versus Mr. Bond, as you guys are watching right now. We also, in the room, Chubby Cox versus Calzone underway. Bub Goth and Schrump.
There we go.
Should be a good match there. And then Sammy Sofa, who will play just who we saw Conky B. Seems like a pretty even match right there. Two Floridians.
Yeah, you mentioned the course.
And
this is one of those
aggressive.
chips. Now, this is a course that when you were playing, this was in the Geno sweet spot when you were just figuring out this whole game. What is it about this course that you like?
It's adaptation from when it was originally made versus what it is now. Is play completely different than what it was. Where in arcade, early 2000s when Crawdad was going, you had just one way you could play the courses, but with different equipment, just like here in mobile, allows you to be able to take some different shots, different advantages, go through some different things. And we saw in 2019 it was in the qualifier for the Arcade World Championship, and it was a huge swing course for a lot of guys. You got to make sure you have all kinds. You got to have all kinds of shots to get through the second nine of this. But the front nine, especially here in mobile, it's a lot of guys hole out a lot. They talk about that. It's a hole out delight.
Okay, fine.
Well played shot.
Hole
there.
18 comes to mind for me.
There's 14 and 15. Oh, and the missed putt.
That started left, stayed left.
A missed putt early. For Rasta. Also, he's a little bit of a difference in speed here.
Yeah. Not bad, though.
Yeah. You see Travis, his posture is more, he likes to be bent over with the iPad flat. Rasta likes to use the patented tummy table, as Tony Johnson would tell us.
Yes, absolutely. Oof.
One leg propped.
That's a good time to grab a cold sip of beer.
Yeah, great putt right there. Travis, his significant other, also qualified for this World Championship, did the last chance.
Very nice.
And you see where Ross is coming in. See,
It's a good shot. Could use it now after a drop putt.
And simple shot there. So this is about finding your favorite island here on the right side.
Yep. Now it's interesting, this room, right? So we've got the doors open. So if you want to just come hang out and play some Golden Tee right now, you can on the arcade side, and you'll watch a world champion get crowned. I think throughout the day, this thing's going to be reaching people out now, enjoying themselves, saw some sunburns already out there, by the way, when I was grabbing coffee.
Someone told me
last night caught up to a few of them, it looked like.
Someone told me the temperature outside today at noon was supposed to be 79 degrees. Very rare for this time of year in Las Vegas.
Especially for this tournament. I mean, I feel like every time we come out here, Vegas is on full 115, 120. We were outside last night. It was unbelievable. It was cloudy. It was lightning. It's like, where are we?
All the festivities of a World Championship week. We've got Golden Tee legends that are in this town. We'll be playing tonight.
I heard there's a Dean L sighting. Mr. Liakakis is here.
He was a part of my dinner experience last night.
Oh, what a good dude.
I shared a big embrace with him.
That's a legend right there.
Yes, somebody I've often said we don't tell the story of Golden Tee without.
Yeah, Dean's a good dude. Great ambassador for Golden Tee.
Now, just knowing what I know about Golden Tee Mobile on this left side with Mr. Bond, a lot would fancy this a whole out opportunity right here.
Yeah, you're right.
The conditions are good for it. Wind in your face, downhill. It's just letting the green do the work with that ball.
Oof, good shot.
And Ross is going to have an opportunity too. Most likely it's going to be a javelin. Although he's going to look at sniper. Yeah. No, he's going to have a javelin now. So somewhere in the 75% range.
Yeah, you got to be a little careful with this one.
Don't want to go too long.
Got to be a little careful. You're staying hydrated, it looks like.
Someone offered me one, so.
You're not a man to turn it down? I'm a little jealous, I'm being honest.
Well, I've got good relationships with Golden Tee Mobile people. They want to make sure.
Well, so do I. Jesus. Tough.
I'm sorry. Let's get some of your help to help you with
No,
that.
no, I'll text somebody. I'm good. I got to finish my coffee first, at least. Now this is a great opportunity here.
There was a good shot right there from
Yeah,
Rasta.
it was, and this talk about good luck here for Mr. Bond. Distance control is probably the most interesting, right? Because of that up, you really need to kind of send this. Make sure you give it a chance to go past the hole, which he did. Just kind of pushed it a little bit.
Now this shot was an equalizing shot for a lot of people in the arcade.
Yes.
For this shot, it looks like it's some kind of high tee from right here. I can't imagine somebody trying to go through a hole, but we've seen crazier things.
Well, this is tough too, because even if with the ball, it's great that it will sit, but you really got to get it. You got to get it there, and that's the problem.
So, great thing about mobile, flop wedge.
Yep. Hey, you can use it in the arcade if you want. It's not in your bag,
Very
huh?
true. Very true. You can. Yeah.
Oof, that's a good shot, actually. That's close. All right, well, that's interesting. Pace of play, I mean, now starting to become a factor, I think, in terms of not any, but we've got some discrepancies, which I think you're going to pretty much have in every match.
So, this window right now, I believe this is an even match now. Rasta has dropped one. Mr. Bond has dropped one. This hole, not a high percentage shot to get there unless the wind's with you. But this is, they want to get
Good
themselves in the
chip.
best
Yeah.
position for a.
Now, the only problem with this chip is that these subtle elevation by the green makes it a little tough. Now, 2 iron here, clearly not as worried about it as I am.
Should just slide on in, hit the green and slide. And look at that aggression.
Great shot.
Lance will have to make that on the backside.
I feel like we saw that exact shot Rasta just hit twice. Now it starts to become, yeah, you're right. This sequence of holes on the back could be diabolical.
This one for Mr. Bond is more about, and this is a whole lot of opportunity on the right side for Rasta. These guys, they love shots like this. But for him, for Bond, it's center of the green, make your putt.
Yeah, that's not where you.
That wasn't a hard wind for
That's
him.
not, yeah. Now this is when you think of the club, the green, the wind. This hole 13 got a little bit of everything.
Went with the sniper look.
That's nice.
Just, it's hard for me to watch that and be comfortable with
I
those
know.
kind of shots.
Well, that's
it's a really, it's a showcase to what these guys can do, the work they put in for the last several years.
Yeah, I think I feel worse about that clearly than they do because that looked a little, I don't want to say easy, but very routine. Shot from Mr. Bond. If you could pick your right line, you could also get a go at this too, even if the pin is kind of tucked. Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh, man.
It's a great shot from Travis. We've seen a lot of really good shots from Travis Bond. A man that, as we talked about, lost to Rasta last year in this championship, was eliminated by Rasta, trying to get his vindication. So we see on the right side there, Rasta made that green, took a maniacs over it.
Big putt. Big putt.
Can't miss this one. Oh, and he missed one over?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
7 yards. How did...
And on this, you basically have to try and dunk it, I guess.
And he does the classic style of putting. You know, there's two different distinct styles these guys do.
Oh. Yeah, Riley, there's a couple of them.
Yeah, where they just aim at the hole and swipe in the appropriate direction. A lot of guys move their analog a little to the left or a little to the right and aim straight to make their putt. Two different schools. And that right there, a lot of guys would tell you in this room, he'd probably cost him because he does that putting. I don't know.
Well, I think on, a left one or a right two, it's different. With 5, you really got to get it out.
So, of ever importance now that he holds this out.
Yeah, you go from being on the aggressive now to just trying to keep up. And this is a big one. It's not an easy chip either.
No.
I think he's a little farther back.
Travis went with a sniper. Rasta says javelin.
Different club as well. Meanwhile, Mr. Bond is just cruising.
Very important chip here.
Oh, boy. And a good putt from Mr. Bond. So that's a sequence right there.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Bond did not get eagle on one of the par fours, the one where he got into the sand. We'll see what happens with Lance there. Travis Bond is on 18, shot at 26.
Obviously, the green here is sort of the key star.
Yeah. The back pin location allows him to be a little aggressive with this.
So what do you want to fight? Do you want to fight the wind, or do you want to fight, that's the question, right? With sniper or javelin, he's electing for this. And I think with the back pin, that's exactly why.
Yeah,
otherwise,
just pick a spot and let the green do the work.
Yep. That's a good looking.
Oh.
Good. Yes. I was going to say,
a little helped by the hill on the side there.
Well, because it's so sloped. Now, that was probably a little right of his sight line, but not terribly far. I don't know if and his expression was probably a mix of emotions. There. Yeah. All right.
So we noticed the par from Rasta on 10, birdie on 11.
And now he waits.
Yeah, this is Rasta needs hole outs now. This is live streaming coverage of the Golden T-Mobile World Championship. Thank you so much for tuning in to this very, very free stream. Please hit that like button for us. Refresh of the bracket here to see if any of these have finished
Needs
yet.
a little juice, right? Sometimes you need like something, a good thing to happen that can propel other good things. This is potentially one of the opportunities. We saw Mr. Bond come really close. Now, I find it interesting.
Given how his 10th hole went, I think he knows he needs to be aggressive here.
Are you a little surprised he's not using the javelin? As I am.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Well played. But 10 strokes in 5 holes is a lot to make up.
Yes.
Yeah, this has to be an eagle, and he'll need like 2 hole outs.
I was going to say you got to be perfect plus, and that is hard to come by, especially here.
So I believe we saw Mr. Travis Bond go under.
I mean, you could pretty much say that this shot is the match. I think
Yeah. No, it needs to come away with eagle.
This is one worth taking your time on.
Yeah. I think in his mind just doesn't want to be short. And that's probably good.
Yeah, I would agree.
This is a chip, so I think he wanted that more than he wanted the bunker, where Travis had played for the bunker. And got it. Well
What a
played.
shot. Wow. Wow.
Just kind of keeps him in it. Needs 2 whole outs.
That was big.
Now going with the sniper, wind in your face.
You surprised there?
I once again, not a person in the position to really judge a lot of these guys, but probably not the way I'm playing that hole. But I
Yeah.
also have a little bit more knowledge than he does at the time. I don't know if he's quite aware of what.
That's true. That's true. So you need a couple here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
two to go. It's all got to be whole outs. He's got.
that's the problem, and you're right.
He's got to go 1-1 to finish.
That's a nice shot.
It's a
but
great shot. Just too late for it.
unfortunately,
Really, that 10th hole just kind of tells this match what happened there.
yep.
It's already a tough hole to play. Taking par there, not optimal. Travis has probably had a look at a TV and has got a good idea of what's happening, so he knows he's about to move on.
I am excited to see this hole again now.
Yeah, a little bit of payback, but yeah. It's just a perfect spot on that right side. It's going to fall deep to the left with that left hand.
That's excellent.
Beautifully played. Boy, in a lot of other circumstances, you'd be really happy with the way you play 17 and 18.
I am curious now. I mean, all right. So we have we'll watch the embrace here. That's a hearty. There's some history there, right?
Yeah, I'm going to have to ask Travis. I'm not sure if this is his best performance in a world championship, but already coming away with 2 wins today.
How's that bracket looking, by the way? Now we're working our way through it. Any other?
Well, we're still waiting for other matches to finish. Bub Golf versus Trump, Chubby Cox versus Calzone, Sammy Sofa versus Conky B, and all matches still going on, so we still got a lot of play going on.
All right, we're going to get to it. We're going to set up our next match. Maybe take a little bit of a longer break this time just to get things situated. Lots of Golden Tee Mobile World Championship to come live from the Palms. Full weekend of Golden Tee. Stay tuned.
Back to Golfer 1.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
All right, we are back. Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms in lovely Las Vegas. Adam Kramer, Kevin Lindsay. Match play for the mobile championship is going on right now. What have you seen? What have you heard? What's the word out there?
It's good. It's like the excitement is out there. These with the mobile players and obviously the number of arcade players that are in the venue. You're starting to get, that you go from that that Thursday kind of warm welcome, and now everyone's really getting that competitive spirit. And just from the stuff I was watching you guys commentate on earlier, a lot of interesting matches and a lot more interesting ones to come today.
Yeah, so Calzone versus Mr. Bond is next. A couple of OGs. When it comes to our mobile championship, we've got some other. I hate saying losers bracket, but it is the losers bracket, which means it's desperate, right? I think pace of play will continue to be a topic of conversation, just to see who's ripping through it, who isn't. As a reminder, tonight we are going to have our party, our last chance close to the pin qualifier. 6 spots left. So if you're nearby or within a few hours drive, you've got probably a while.
7-8 hours almost.
Pack the car,
6,
let's
7.
go. Yeah, it's
grab the wife, the kids, the dog, bring them on over.
Whomever. This place can be filling up. We're gonna have beers are gonna be flowing. I've already seen the beers. In fact, I think it might be that time.
I mean, it's 12:30 in the afternoon.
Noonish here. It's a long few days for us.
That's late for people in Vegas to start drinking, it feels like.
Yeah. Well, the pool is out probably
literally right there,
30 feet away, and we could hear there are some good times being had. I ran into some of the players outside.
Oh yeah,
and looks like they had too good of a time last night. Some of them, which is good. That's Vegas. And then tomorrow we will do our arcade qualifier, which is always interesting because the intensity starts to really ratchet it up. The qualifier for mobile was really seeding. The arcade is you got to make the top 32, otherwise, you can't win a championship, right? That's what it goes down to. So we have a lot in store. Sunday we will do our double elimination match play for the arcade side. It's all amusement, and you've said that a few hundred times. And then we'll crown a champ. So we got 2 champs to come. These guys are getting set up. Okay, all right. I love how we get comfortable. It looks like we've got this is basically what I am sitting in all spring at softball and baseball games for my kids, right?
Well, did I hear you say earlier that Shrump sits in a recliner?
Yeah, he gets the right recliner angle, so I think
surprised he doesn't have a hookup in Vegas to bring him a recliner to put on stage.
And then we saw someone using a pillow, like an elbow pillow, to kind of simulate a recliner as well. And, away we go, by the way. It looks like we are, Woodland Farming, and we are holding out. Wow. So
starting off with a bang.
Mr. Bond.
You're going to need it on some of these, some of the Woodland farm holes here.
Yeah, so that's how you like to do it. And by the way, in terms of setup and wind, it doesn't get much better than that. So always interested to see, as Calzone now is trying to look for that perfect swipe. Always interested to see is when our players looking up at the screen, right? As we get a little closer, you'll start to know it when somebody is doing something great because the crowd will tell you. Oh, all right. So after 1, Mr. Bond is up a stroke. That didn't take too long. And like you said, there's going to be some opportunities there. See if Calzone takes a look. Doesn't look like it. I think he probably knows.
Well, and the other thing with these mobile players, a lot of them are very kind of stoic when they're holding out because they're just playing their game. They're used to hitting those sniper chip shots and or those sniper punch shots almost. So a lot of the time it's really poker face for what's going on.
I think they assume that their opponent's going to make it. You know what I mean? I think you're at this level of skill that if you miss, you're just assuming you're down 1. Now, hole 3, we've talked about a little bit. We talked about the qualifier. It is a longer par 3, and I was just going to say that pin is just begging you to do that. Although with the distance, I don't know if there's much of an option.
I know we have some back problems after being in Vegas and setting up, but the way that golfer's standing, he's going to be needing a chiropractor after he makes his chip.
Yes, it's
great
shot. Great shot.
Not the position you want to have after holding out against your opponent on 1, but when you can chip like that.
Yeah, that's a really long look, as we're seeing it again with Calzone, who is, I think now,
The infamous barn shot for Mr. Bond coming up here.
barn shot. These are two really interesting shots. All right, Calzone, that's way less eventful.
As it should be.
Same outcome. This reminds me of this barn shot, very similar to what we saw in the qualifier in terms of the pin.
Yeah,
Our
where
one and
it's-
only Chad Trump actually made this hole ace.
Oh.
It should be fine.
Yeah, but with that pin where it's at, just get a little too cute with it, and you're going to,
Yes.
hit that wall, and it's not going to be fun.
Exactly.
See what Calzone does here. We're going to probably bring it in left to right just to avoid what we were just talking about, that wall.
Well, it's funny, right? As long as you that 2-mile-an-hour wind, I mean, you could give this a good go. You obviously don't want to get too cute, because you're right. The only thing you can't do is push this thing to the right. But you see his pullback. He's slightly left of me, slightly.
I know we talked about this in the qualifier too, but Mr. Bond on that hole 5 par 5, not very gettable at all.
Yeah.
With mobile and doing that sniper shot
nice.
around through the trees. Of course, when you're chipping like he is, doesn't
spot looks-
matter. But not an ideal spot. But for that hole, it's really hard to get on the green.
It's love to see the way you like to see players make putts comfortably. Love to see it with chips as well, right? Like, love to see when you're just up there and you're just hammering that home.
And again, I can't tell if there was he's got a couple of gaps there.
This is the part of this game that is there are layers to this game, and this is a layer on this look. I think that.
Oh yeah, and that one tree was actually far back, so he's got a pretty wide open gap here. So that makes a lot more sense. You think Mr. Bond's going to drop it here with this left 7
hole
slope
7,
on
I mean,
the par 3?
You can let this thing kind of crash down at the end.
We were a little disappointed we didn't get a hole out yesterday from any of these guys.
That's pretty safe.
Wow.
Wow, really, that's very impressive.
Yeah. I was going to say that's almost got to be a putt for him. But it gets tricky, even with that Ranger ball with that slope.
Yeah, these putts, they're tough, right? Left 4, you get left 4 and beyond with a little distance.
Especially when you have that much space between the golfer and the cup.
45 feet. No, this is where you get 30 feet plus, and you really got to start thinking about it. Great. I mean, that was perfect. It's very interesting to watch the two putting styles.
Just
in
thinking
action.
about that.
We saw it last round. Obviously, Riley is more traditional. When I say traditional, he's putting. He's staring at the cup, and he'll make up for the breaks with his swipes. He's got arcade roots, which is probably where that comes from. Oof. Not the easiest setup, by the way, I think, either for these guys. This has been. There we go.
Yeah, and even on hole 6, it's nice to have that 10 wind in the face, but when you're using that long, the distance ball, just you got a lot of green that can help you but also hurt you depending on where that ball lands. And that's beautiful. That's exactly what you want.
Very safe, very solid. All right,
Okay.
these guys playing just Fairways and greens.
They were a little close with Mr. Bond being about a hole ahead, but with some of the shots Calzone was calculating there, a few holes back. But another good opportunity here with the par 3.
Get to watch hole 7 again, the par 3. Mr. Bond was just a little short. It's tough to get all the way back there. That pin is way back. So really, to give this thing a shot, you've got to land close to on top of it on the right and like really have it come down fast. Missing, I think, short here is going to be probably the common miss.
Well, and for him too, he needs that
Just like
stroke
that. I mean,
back.
it's a great shot, but that's really hard to get behind that. In fact, it's probably not wise.
Want to give a quick shout out to Calzone's family who's watching him play right now. Annie, Finley, and Brody. Appreciate you guys tuning in from home, seeing how he's faring today on Woodland Farms.
That's awesome.
And for those of you that may have not ever played Golden Tee Mobile, but you're a fan of the game, played in the arcade, whatever the case may be, goldentee.com/Apple, goldentee.com/Android. Get it downloaded, installed on your mobile device. Oh, that was a good shot there. Thought he was going to get the hole out. Outside of that hole 1, there hasn't been a ton of, perceived fireworks, but plenty of action left, an opportunity for that. Very nice shot there on the par 5.
Yeah, you're seeing some longer looks. Par 5s, I think, have had a little bit more teeth than we are used to up till this point. And you're seeing these guys have to not just hit greens, but capitalize with putts.
I do not miss hole 12.
No.
And thankfully for them, they've got that 12-mile-an-hour wind to help kind of distance yourself from that sand.
Now, that putt was not exactly dead center, but that doesn't matter.
As long as it dropped, right?
Absolutely. But, it's one of those things to watch as you get going here. To me, when I was playing on the arcade, whether it was chips or putts, I could always tell there's making a chip and there's nailing a chip, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even with putting, usually when I was, getting gifts from the Golden Tee gods and getting it, the gopher.
The gopher, yeah.
That was a sign of things to come. Now with me,
Oh, wow. Holy moly, that was impressive. Just short little eagle putt there. That could be a significant game changer for Mr. Bond. I love it, and a little bit shorter of a setup, I think, than qualifying.
Qualifying was pretty much a no-go zone as far as we saw.
I think it was a win in the face.
And everybody just parked it to the left of the bunker. Okay, this is different. This is just get your distance right, get your club right, and
just collecting those eagles. And just he's so quick too. That's like now he's found his groove and his rhythm. Even on some of the tougher holes, he is just plowing through.
Yep. Couldn't have said it any better myself.
Wasn't even trying to.
Couldn't have said it any better.
Now, hole 14.
On Woodland Farms.
No, not a drivable look there on 14. Nothing. I don't even know.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Now, here on 10, right, this is one of those shots that when you look at, you're like, okay, how could this possibly work?
And then they do it.
But they do it. And not only do they do it, I think it's a chance to be aggressive. You're landing it just short of the cup. A guy like Calzone knows his distance so well that I would not be shocked if this is within GSPs or really, really close.
Now, you saw Mr. Bond. He was, wow. You saw he was tinkering with the, do I go for the sniper shot? Do I club up? Do I punch it? Just, hey, you've got a stroke lead at minimum, potentially 2, depending on that par 5 coming up. Just play it safe. Now that it's competitive, it's head-to-head match play, you think about it a little bit different versus a qualifier.
Yeah, and it's interesting, too. Hole 15, hole 11. So he's about 4.5 holes ahead. Does not seem to be, nice shot, does not really seem to be slowing down whatsoever. Calzone. Taking his time, all good.
It's where the effects just drive me crazy because I thought that was going in.
Well, and I think he did too. A little head shake there. Said it all.
Well, and as you get, the back nine or towards the end of the back nine, he knows he's still down a stroke. And, he's got to make something happen here.
It's really interesting on that. It's such a factor. Even the last match between Rasta and Mr. Bond, we were talking about it. Like, how being aggressive is really a product of knowing where you are in a match. And I think some are more deliberate with understanding how far up or down they are than others. And that's good. Hey,
Beautiful.
He's
just making those
pacing.
par fives look so easy.
Now this is a big shot here on the right. Big shot coming up.
Wow, 14-mile-an-hour wind, left 10. No pressure at all. This is an important shot here, too. That is not going to be a fun chip for him. Now, even though he's only on hole 12, that it really is a make or break for him.
I agree.
Down 5, left 5. Using that chipper.
Big one. Gotta have. That's tough. Now, I don't know if he knows how tough that is, but that's tough. So now you got to chase. And now you really have to chase because that's a bit of a close call. But that was a really, really nice clean round. 28 under. Hold out on one. Really never looked back, right? I mean, that was.
Yeah, he took his time a little bit in the front nine, but really just got in a groove and kept rolling.
So the question really is, what does Calzone know? And how much does he want to know? So
yeah,
it's like the good and bad, which is like, hey, I need to do this, so better be aggressive. But you and I've talked about this. Like these guys are always aggressive. Like I don't think much really changes. And whether you're in mobile or arcade, more often than not, when you are desperate for a hole out or a hole in one, you're going to find trouble more than you find a positive outcome.
And I feel like with mobile, more so than arcade, with the crazy sniper shots these guys hit, you have a better chance at holing out on some of those par threes. Obviously, the back nine, it's going to be more difficult to do that. But the way these guys just know these courses like the back of their hand, and the different swipe styles, obviously between playing on an iPad or your phone. It's a lot of factors in that.
If they can be aggressive, they will. Unfortunately.
Oh wow! Okay, that's
wow. Not only
that. This is interesting. This is where it's like, you know what? Let's maximize the opportunity that the GT gods gave you by not putting you in the water.
I mean, that's good news.
Get a stroke back.
It's getting late early here, or it's getting late. So you really got to not just make this, but then start to collect some shots. So 21.
And I'm just noticing this now. That I'm just looking at the way, because we have the bigger video feed, the way he holds the iPad and swipes is very unique.
Steady hands. Got to have it. And got to have this shot. Unfortunately, that's the second or third time we've seen him hit one of those chips and come up. 13 feet short for him. I mean, that's not the shot. That's short. You know what I mean? Like that's a tough shot. Gotta find a hole out somewhere. And you got to get some good vibes.
Yeah. Well, and this pin,
No,
even though you got the wind, it doesn't give you a lot of wiggle room.
This is a great example, right? Okay, you need a holdout. Well, you can't really. You can make this shot, but I don't think you're searching for this.
No.
And that's the hard part, because it's hole 15.
And even though he probably knows at this point he's down, but you got to make sure you're not going down farther with the mistake.
He wants to make this. He can make this, but it's not an easy shot. That's a great leave, up 8. But you're chasing 28. I mean, tough.
Yeah, and, par 5s on Woodland Farms, probably the hardest course in mobile with some of the stuff, with some of the shots you have to make. And, unfortunately for Calzone, one of the tough things for him was that hole 12, not being able to get it up on the green for an eagle like Mr. Bond did.
Well, now also beyond needing holeouts, now you need. This is not where you're going to be really thinking about holing out. You're thinking about getting yourself a putt.
Yeah, and frankly, 17 the par 3 and 18 the par 4 are pretty good setups.
Yeah.
But not.
But even still, I mean, you basically have to hole out.
Both, yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah, not the ideal situation you want to be in.
So 2 out of the last 3. Oh, by the way, here's a left 7 from 50 feet. Which is a must-have. Got to have it. And he did.
Dead center of the cup. That was a good putt.
Very good putt. All right.
Now, at this point, you're going to potentially see a different style of shot here because he knows he's got to get them both.
Does he know? I don't know if he does know. Either way, I think he has an inkling that things aren't going well. And this is, like you said, this is a pretty gettable look. In fact, for this hole, I think this will get close. I think it's going to get close.
Yeah.
Kind of the story of the match. Some good shots.
Looks like the winner of this match is going to play Mr. Golden Tee on the stream here. Yeah, and unfortunately for Calzone, maybe he's not aware, but even if he aces 18,
Yep.
nothing he can do there.
And this is, like you said, it's gettable. Now, again, I think we don't know exactly what's going on in terms of exact score, which is totally fine. Just trying to make a good shot, and that looks good. Oh, a little deep. Yeah, it is. So that'll do it. Quite a run here for Mr. Bond. And there you have it. Nice little applause here as things starting to get a little bit more serious. And the run continues. And now the embrace.
Yeah, tough loss there for Calzone. But a great victory for Mr. Bond.
As we're looking at the scorecards, it really starts with hole one, right? I mean, like that, and that is the case with Golden Tee Mobile.
Hole 1 and then hole 12, the par 5 not being able to get it on there.
Mr. Bond hit some really good shots on those par 5s.
Frankly, ridiculous shots.
I mean, really absurd. I mean, that was kind of constant pressure. That's somebody that, with the chipping we saw, looks like a contender. And we'll look at the brackets and see kind of where we are as you're looking at Green Street. Speaking of Larry Foster, getting ready here. Ready to get going. All right, so we have more matches to play. We are going to take a quick 5-minute break. We will be right back at the Palms for more Golden Tee World Championship.
Back to golfer one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
All right, we are back at the Palms Golden Tee World Championship. Lovely Las Vegas. I was just looking outside of the pool.
Surprised you didn't jump in real quick.
We got stuff to do. Maybe later.
Let's just bring
Maybe
the
later.
caster booth out there.
Yeah, no. So we are working our way through match play here on the mobile side. We will get to our next match momentarily. You're walking around. Any observations?
No, vibes are strong. A lot more players starting to get in, both on the arcade side, and I think people are really ready for closest to pin, and especially now that we've announced the 6 spots are open. It changes the game a little bit for some of these people that made the trek out to Vegas.
Now, this guy who we just saw, Mr. Bond, made the trek out to Vegas and has been playing some excellent golf versus Larry here coming up, who's got his
That is
a prop.
it's like it almost looks like something my chiropractor puts on my neck when I do traction.
Yeah, so this is this is a heavy hitter match here, and it looks like we're going to be on Volcano Palms. So we have not seen Volcano yet. At least I haven't. We didn't see it in the qualifier. We haven't seen it today. We're seeing a nice mix of things, and away we go, Mr. Golden Tee and Mr. Bond. And right out of the gate here, I think we've got an opportunity for a hole-out. Always on hole 1, it feels like. But certainly here with a back pin,
Flat greens,
flat
that will
green, and
give him the
obviously
boost.
a win that's you can battle. So I think this is over-under. We're going to set the over-under at 1 hole-out, right? Should probably set at 0.5.
Probably.
One hole-out will go plus 150. And not going to do it. That was a bad line by me. 0.5 was the number. 0.5 was the number. 0.5 still is the number. Let's see what we have here. I love seeing how different folks are.
Oh.
So we got this thing surrounded. See Mr. Shrump in the background. Not sure what he's up to yet. Is he still in? We'll have to get some brackets here.
I believe so. I see him in the
Good.
background.
So I don't know if he's just checking out his stock portfolio or hopefully playing some competitive Golden Tee. That's competitive Golden Tee. And away we go. We're moving fast.
Yeah, Mr. Bond, started off a little bit slower on this last round. Beautiful putt there by Mr. Golden Tee. Mr. I'm not coming to Las Vegas, and he's here, and he's on a good streak.
Yep, he is here. All right. Now, close. Good shot. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
He's kind of knows it. Every shot matters. I don't think he was thrilled with that outcome. Shot itself was fine. Now this hole on mobile was always such an interesting one to play. Such a different strategy sometimes for the arcade, and obviously multiple ways to play it.
Yeah, I like that we've got 2 different looks at it here, because I like Mr. Bond's shot a little bit more, just because you're going to lose some of the distance on the coming out of the sand. But a great shot too by Mr. Golden Tee.
That shot for Mr. Bond, the critical thing is just getting it there. I think the tendency is to be short, if you're going to be.
Now, this is a hole that somehow got worse for me in mobile. It was already bad on the arcade side.
Well, it's another hole, too, where you can have a lot of different shots. I mean, you can bring this in. You're going to see them, looks like, go left and right, which I love.
Yeah, I like the right shot more because you go left, that water comes into play if you swing it out too far.
Yep.
Versus,
It's a good line. That's fine.
At worst, you get stuck in the sand if you drop it too short.
Now, this is interesting. 67 feet, but it's straight in. Great putt.
Yeah.
So that was nice to at least get to. by far the most sequenced match we've had.
I know. I don't know what to do with myself
It
because
feels like these guys are shot for shot here, which is good. So let's see if we stay that way. I'm sure I just totally, absolutely jinxed it. My bad.
long look here for this par 3.
Yeah, it's nice though in terms of a little deep. Okay.
Another hole I don't miss is this one. Ew, wow. Stop. Okay, wow. I don't think that's exactly what he was going for. But he is dry.
I think we're okay though. Yeah, that. Well, it makes this it limits your options on this next shot, right? Well, let's see.
Oh my God.
Wow.
The Rock made
Now,
an appearance.
That was the Rock, right?
I think that was the Rock.
That was a really delicate rock bounce, though.
I'm gonna watch the replay here on the stream because that. I don't even know what to say about that.
And he makes it. What a. We would think a break, but either way, what an eagle.
You know what? I can't tell. That seems like such a
That had
wild bounce. You know what? I don't think it was a rock.
just a big old
Jeff,
hop.
but that was a hell of a bounce for that Ranger.
All right, so we are.
That's like Walker, Texas Ranger right there.
Oh boy,
Yeah, it's the first stupid reference I made all
not
day.
the last, but
That
the
is
first.
true. Like this setup here for Mr. Bond on 9. It looks like Mr. Gold T is going to do about the same.
These guys. This is seriously one of the most sequenced matches I think we've seen in the history of Golden T-Mobile. It's like these guys are playing on the same device. And also shot for shot, too, right? Like, we've not had a ton of hole-out opportunities or a lot of chances.
No, I feel like Volcano does not really give you a lot of good opportunities to do that, to have those shots. And this is another one that can be a little tricky, this par 5, hole 10.
Well, that bounce, right? There's a fair amount of, no matter where you hit it, it's a bit of a wild card where you're going to be hitting it from. And with this pin, it's it's just kind of an uncomfortable shot.
And that's so beautiful.
Not uncomfortable there. The hell do I know?
That pin was a little bit closer than I thought to the edge, which makes that even more impressive. Let's see what Mr. Golden T can do here. Oh, just on the other side.
Now, this shot on 11, even on the arcade side, was always one when I was learning that was tough for me. It always played a little bit longer, right? It was always just a little bit uncomfortable, not uncomfortable there.
No, these guys make it look easy, but I absolutely know what you're talking about.
It's, and it helps. And there's, it's interesting on this shot. You could hit, in theory. I mean, we saw backspin. You could hit a javelin. You could hit the sniper.
Oh.
And that was, that was well short. Well short.
And it did not take a good bounce.
All right, so now these are the types of chips that are I think are much tougher in mobile than versus the arcade because that ridge is there. You're worried about the ridge, and now you're – That's a par. That's not what you want. All right, so, okay, you got to get the emotions here in check.
Yeah, and
Larry's a fiery guy.
Yeah.
He can run hot. He doesn't look it, though. I'd say, And now,
and that's where it becomes a little tough.
one mistake becomes two.
Speaking of one mistake becomes two, Red Bull vodka has arrived.
Yes, that's what we need. So,
Ooh,
all right.
and that he's gonna have.
what
Oh,
a
that was
shot from
beautiful.
Larry. All right, wow, what a sequence of shots this is. Now, Mr. Bond, who has been so good at these the last couple hours, essentially. Oh, and he missed it. Oh my.
All right. You can tell he did not like the look on that.
This is we got fireworks here.
Yeah, I just pulled up the replay. That was a tough break there for Mr. Bond.
Nice shot.
I believe these guys are all squared away now.
Yes. Well, Larry had the par, and then he made the chip, which looked like it was going to be another stroke, but you're right.
Yeah, now for Larry, he's just got to continue to keep the thoughts racing through his mind in check and just go back to playing simple golf.
That's a good shot.
Good shot.
Neither of these guys look particularly concerned with what the other is doing scoring-wise. They've certainly been more, when you've seen them change, they've been more animated with shots they've hit. This is a good opportunity here. Where did that?
Oh.
Okay.
Was hoping for that little slow kick down, but it's all right. See what Larry can do here on the par 3.
When you play mobile, are you putting? Are you moving your putter, or are you putting from straight to the cup?
No, I'm putting straight to the
Me
cup.
too.
I feel like if I tried to change, it would just
A
throw
lot
off.
of learning. I agree. Well, it's kind of the classic Golden Tee arcade feel. All right, this is an interesting shot here on 16, opting to play the full wind. Looks fine. If we get there,
I feel. I was just gonna say Larry looking up to see how much play he's got with those trees. I feel like he's got a really good opportunity at this. Not sure I love the choice of
super back.
Yeah. But I'd probably be proven wrong, but that was pretty damn close to the edge.
Yeah, it's
He's living on the edge there, but it's all right.
Oh, all right.
That was the best opportunity this entire round.
Agreed.
With Mr. Bond on 17 to snipe that in.
Now we're going to get to see Larry try that. Now you got a little separation, too, it looks like, between the two. This is not a great look to be aggressive for Larry on the right. It's not terrible, but really I think you're worried about landing this and giving yourself a decent putt.
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to do anything except the sniper here, even with that wind, because even though that downslope is only 8, I believe.
Oh, good shot from Mr. Bond, too.
You hit that like we saw earlier on that other par 5.
No. Oh, no. So he held his hands up, kind of in disbelief that he hit it. We'll take a look at the replay and see what happened. And unfortunately, I mean that's gonna be it, most likely. We'll see what happens here, but
I think he hit the very, very, very top. Like
it's a shot
by
clearly.
by a hair.
It's a shot that he clearly has hit thousands of times.
God, yeah, he caught. I've just watched this 6 times. He caught just like the very, very, very top. So, all right. So he's 23.
22.
I'm sorry, 23 after the birdie on
Yeah.
16. So he's got to make this. He's got to make one of the next 2. Oh, come on. He saw the deep eye roll by Larry, as he should, because that was so close. And I apologize. He parred
Yes.
the last hole.
So that's tough. So this is even
he
with
would
the
have
race,
he would
this
yeah
is-
he would have had to make back to back.
yes, this
Another
is-
same thing that happened in the last match.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised we haven't seen. We not been. There's been some separation in some of these matches for sure.
Yeah,
But man, I'll say this:
Ugh.
great match, Mr. Bond.
tough loss for Mr. Golden Tee.
A little embrace there. You know, I will say this: we're seeing Mr. Bond. We've gotten basically the Mr. Bond show for the
Yeah.
last couple of hours, and I think he's getting comfortable in doing it. With all the every match that we've seen, it feels like somebody else is scrambling to make birdies, make eagles, make pars. He has been playing really, really clean golf, and also getting comfortable too. By the way,
Yeah, that I mean,
comfortable and.
I mean, you can't deny Mr. Bond is playing. He's playing really damn well, and you can see the look on his face, like he knows he kind of got by the skin of his teeth on some of that stuff.
Yeah, I think he's gotten some fortunate breaks because, but that's what the name of the game is if you want to endure. Again, if you're just joining us, we're at the Palms for the Golden Tee World Championship. We are deep in mobile match play. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to set up our next match. I believe Chad Trump is coming in.
Yep, I'll be back here
He'll
shortly,
be
I'm
back,
sure.
And we'll see you guys here in a second.
Back to Golf for One.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
Welcome back to the Palms Hotel and Casino. I'm Chad Schrump along with Adam Kramer. We are ready for round 3 of the loser side of this Golden T-Mobile World Championship. Bub Golf against Conky B.
Yes.
2 guys that have played really well this weekend.
So, loser side, you've been actively trying to stay alive in this. What is a mindset when there's no room for error? Does it change the way you play? Does it change the way you go into a match, or is it just?
It can change the way you play, and sometimes for the worse.
Yeah.
These guys just have to play their game. I would say Conky's a little bit of a favorite here, but Bub seems to be has not been rattled by anything. He's just steady as they come. He's the one knocked me out of the tournament. Played great. He shot a 30 on Dodge. In a live tournament setting for a world championship. I mean, that was a heck of a round in my opinion. Now he's just playing really well.
And then we saw a guy like Mr. Bond, who's just been kind of rolling here.
He has.
Not holing out a ton, but taking, making eagles, making birdies, and then probably taking advantage of a few mistakes.
He has. And Travis is one of those. Thank you, sir. Travis is one of those players that when he catches fire and can play in some kind of a rhythm.
Yeah.
He'll stay hot for a while. I mean, there is a legitimate chance Travis Bond walks out of here as a world champion.
He looks very comfortable. We talked about it yesterday. We talked about it today. Everything. He's hit a couple of really good shots on the Woodland Farm. Hit a couple of really tough par 5s.
Hey, a 28 under on Woodland Farm is no one's beating that.
Well, and that was by my account a tough setup.
You could tell. I was watching from the audience. You could tell Matt Calderon thought he was still in that match.
Yes, yeah.
When it rolled that screen over and he saw his 26 pretty much got smashed.
Yeah.
I think he was legitimately surprised.
We have seen a lot of that. I'm glad you brought that up because it's very easy from this chair, and if you're watching, to say, play desperate, do this, which we know is kind of BS, by the way. That is so funny. It's like, well, go for the par 3 harder.
Yeah.
No, you're going to hit a shot. The thing about Woodland is there was pretty rare opportunities to be aggressive. Your mindset, I'm sure, when you're playing this game in this competition, is you're pretty much hoping everything goes in, and you'll be smart to eliminate okay, there's water here, or the barn hole where you're hitting it through, and okay, if I miss to the right, I don't want to do that.
Right.
But you're trying to make everything.
They are. The smarter players know when there's not an opportunity to make it. And it's just discretion's the better part of valor in a lot of those cases. Just put it on the right side of the green, make a putt, move on, because a mistake in some of these situations eliminates your tournament. And there's too many chances on other – rattlesnake, this is going to be fun. There's too many chances on other holes to get a hole out.
Yes.
So if you're pressing for hole outs on holes that – aren't presented as good looks, that's when the nerves can sometimes get in there a little bit and mistakes are made, and you see guys lose tournaments. So
I will say, on the stream, you were just kind of coming in. We've seen competitive matches through 12 to 14, 15 holes, and then we've seen some really separation at the end. We've not seen a razor-thin match yet. Now, I don't know if this is a course that will produce it, because there's obviously a lot of volatility here, right? We saw it in the qualifier, and the front 9 alone, these first 9 holes, really, you've got scoring galore.
Yeah, right now both players are looking hole-out opportunities square in the face. Hole 1, hole 2 presents itself typically as hole-out chances. This is a good one here. Drive it to the end of this fairway. You got to add a little bit because that elevated green, but once it's on that green, it's flat. Any flat green, you need to attack like your tournament depends on it. Just missed that.
I was going to say, from a chipping standpoint, which is such a big part of this game, is there an advantage?
They're both good at it. Yeah, Conky's really good at the O-bird if he decides to. Oh, there he goes.
Wow.
Good start for Conky.
So there you go.
Brady Stanfield, Tampa product. I think he was actually born and raised in Key West, and has been
Key West.
Oh yeah, who doesn't?
I got to get back there. Conky too has a little pep. A little juice, like the response after that, kind of. I think Nair knows he got one, and better than
He's
than
a
not.
fiery guy. He's a lot of fun. He's mouthy, which I like. He's a good player. He's steadily gotten better and better and better. And one of those guys that wasn't one of the names that you knew about a couple of years ago, truly, and has just played and improved his craft and has just gotten really good.
On the other side, we saw Bub Golf there after missing a chip on two. Birdie holds serve and kind of hand at the head, kind of knows what he's up against, and
this is huge for Conkey to go up two.
And that, to me, was the response, right? Because
that's good for Bub. I mean, you can't go down two that early, but he double eagles three, which you need to do. This is typically not a difficult shot unless you're playing for World Championship, and, and your hand might be trying to do the shakes.
It's not a terrible look either.
It's not, but there are cacti.
Oh yeah, I know those very well.
So he's going to have to get this up quickly, and he's going to use the maniacs. And this is going to be kind of an interesting shot. This is interesting. He's going to throw this a hair to the right, I think. Let's see. This is a big shot.
Yeah, it is. Can't overcut it, which is.
Okay, he does clear it. This could kick left. But beautiful. That about went in. That was played so well. Played for that kick off the side hill. That was an aggressive kick.
Yeah, that was.
That was a little worrisome because the bottom of that green, that hill is straight into the water, as you remember from your rattlesnake days.
I do. I've lost golf balls every way you can on this course. And there's a lot. The ostrich,
here's the ostrich ball. Yeah, I lost a ball yesterday on qualifying.
I don't know if we saw anyone eagle this yesterday in qualifying. I think we saw a lot. We saw pars, we saw birdies.
Yeah, and it was set up very difficult yesterday. This is a good setup, however. Bub's going to bring an orbit back, went a little too deep, but that's a good shot.
You're starting to see some separation between the two. I would guess you'll probably start to see a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. And Bub is playing at a very rapid pace, which is what he does. Conkey, he plays quickly. He's just not as fast as Bub, but no one will ever accuse Conkey of being a slow player.
No.
Just methodical in his approach, making sure he's hitting the right shot. So easy in these moments to forget to change the ball to a grabber to a sniper. Look at that shot from Bub. Almost aced the par 5. Still gets his double eagle.
A little bald head rub. Good luck.
He's a funny guy. He's a good dude. Good shot from Brady.
So this is rattle. This is it. Par 5s that you can drive. Par 4s to
fun
pickups. It is. It's a really.
This is one of my favorites Jim ever made.
It is maximum volatility, and the back produces as well. Mm-hmm. Changes its tone a little bit. The course gets a little tighter. One more drivable par 5 that to me has always been that's the one that owns me mentally.
On the back?
On the back.
Yeah.
The whole back does.
Yeah, it's a good course. I was worried about how it would translate on mobile, and it translated just fine.
Well, it has so many individual characteristics that you try to.
Oh boy, that's what Bub needed. Bub needed a break. This is a hard chip. He's probably 60, 70 feet above this chip. So when it hits the green, it is going to explode to the left. So he's going to use a sniper, which means he has to land it dead on the cup. That's a good try, but Jason exactly what he needed.
Putt on the right.
Yep, 71 footer. That's huge. Both screens. Bub draining an eagle on 9, drove the green, made his putt, and then Conkey B loses a stroke on 6. So
that was
that's what Bub needed.
That had some funk on it too. That was really good. Now Conkey B here. I mean, this is makeable.
It is. I mean, Bub about made it.
Yeah. So, and that.
Now, the way Jason's been chipping all weekend, I expect him to make this chip on the right. Conkey, can he ace? Oh, that looks great. Good shot. Just short.
Yep. Good line.
Big chip here for Jay. Bub Golf. That's that's absolute nerves.
Started right.
Yeah, he just swiped it to the right. It's just the longer you go in these tournaments, the more difficult it is to control the swipe, control the hands. The fingers want to betray you. You tell yourself, calm down, this is fun, this is what I love to do, and it does not seem to matter. Oh, he's left himself another tough chip, and he's probably going to go with a sniper chipper. Oh, he likes the grabber, I forgot. So here, look at that shot from Brady. Big points there.
How did that not go in?
Now, all right, Bub recovered. That's a great chip. He just told himself, I can still do this. It's not a problem. Ooh, that's a big decision to make here on 12. So here's the other par 5 you talked about.
This is the one. So more often than not, though, we're seeing players, park it up into the, the rock desert up there, and then just give themselves a chip that they're.
Yep. Worst case, you're going to make eagle, and if you get lucky on the making the chip, it's a double eagle. But man, Bub's really left himself way out there.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, if I'm going to lay up there, it's typically to the very end of that strip.
And then are you hitting a wedge, or are you hitting
I hit a 3-iron.
Okay, I was going to say.
I hit a 3-iron, yeah. Oh, boy. So Bub, as we know, Bub Golf, eagled this hole. So Conkey needs to make this to stay tied on the front. Jason just needs to not mess around here and just get it on this green. Ooh, that's going to be, that's a pretty easy putt. He'll make that. Oh, Conkey. No. That's a, He tried to make it, did not get on the green, and now he's going to be forced to absolutely get it on the green no matter what.
Oh, and a missed putt, too. Holy cow.
Yeah, but what Bub doesn't realize is Conkey's in pretty bad trouble on 9. So that hasn't really hurt him. Best case scenario right now probably for Conkey is a par here, and he is. So he's going to lose 2 strokes to Bub Golf on 9, trails by 2.
That was a diabolical sequence there.
And he knows he just made a big mistake. So does he try to go for 12 and get that double eagle?
Well, even the chip, right? It's been an adventure of a sequence here for a couple of holes, even when he was eagling. Mm-hmm. So now you gotta really try to find some nerves. But yeah, good point. Or are you on tilt where you're?
We'll see. He looks good. I just looked at. He looks like he's still calm. That needs to kick. Well, these guys are being very cautious of the water on the left, which I get. But I thought when he was pulling that back, that looked like there's a chance that was going to hit the cliff face. Oh, huge.
Great chip.
That's a huge one. He gained a stroke back there because, as you know, Bub missed his chip. That's when he pushed that one right.
That's a big one.
Yep, so he gets a stroke back, only trails by 1. He doesn't know this, but Bub Golf only birdied hole 13.
Big mental
or hole 12,
reset
rather.
Too, right? Like you just.
He did. You could see he shook his head for a few minutes or a few seconds, got right back into it, and hit a great chip on 10. And a great shot here on 11. Oh, and Bub is just.
Oh no! What happened there?
Yeah, we need to see that again. But that's steeply downhill. That green runs like crazy. That's the one where I liked it. We talked yesterday. I like it to land on the very front of that green and run all the way down.
Yeah, that did land. It landed deep.
It landed too deep.
Yeah.
Conkey is going for this. He's going for it, and he's going to shoot this out to the right a little bit, try to get the highest point of that arc, or arch.
Now, it's really interesting because I wonder if that strategy would have changed if he looked up in the last 40 seconds or so, but that's not his problem.
Nope, he hit the top of it.
No, this is
turning into a little bit of a shit show.
I'm not laughing.
But
this is how Golden Tee matches are, too. You're going to have clean games, lose to one betters, and you're going to have matches where you're just throwing yourself through walls the whole time and just hope you're.
He's doing the same shot. I'm going to gather. I think he'll get it on the green this time. He'll get it out to the right enough. Nope, he didn't. It's just not going.
I mean,
so at this point, you're hitting what? 1, 2, 3, 4. You're hitting 5 here.
I don't think.
I mean,
I don't think Bub knows yet.
No, he doesn't. And Bub's not playing well either.
He doesn't look like he's very happy.
Well, he's not playing well either.
So in a shot like that, when you hit a wall, and there's very few shots like we have on 12 when you're reteeing. So you have very few moments where you can do it. Are you hitting that same shot, or are you taking your medicine saying,
Well,
oh, no, my
look at this.
goodness gracious.
See, Bub probably thinks he's down 3 or 4 strokes right now. And in actuality, he's right in the match.
Well, we have
and
to
same with Conkey. Conkey's having the worst, probably hole 12 he's had in 6 months. He probably hasn't done that in 6 months.
Well,
And he's going to get, a 7 here? Is that a double? Yeah, he takes a double, and he's not out of this match. Look at him. He thinks he's out of this match. He has no idea. He's in this match still.
and we have
Now, these guys are going to take a par 29 or a par 30. Rattlesnake could probably both shoot around 24, 25 at best. But I think the first guy to hit 24 is going to win this match.
So let's do some math here. Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is really tight now. Oh, my God.
That's just bad. Again, though, I'm going to say it again. Make this chip here. Eagle on 18, you're at 23, and that might be good enough. I don't know that a 22 is going to be good enough. So Conkey goes 19, 20, 21, 22, 20. Oh, Conkey's going to win this.
It's
Unless he thinks that he's out of it.
Well, this hasn't just been a big mistake. It has been just a
Every hole's
parade
been
of
an
miscues.
adventure, right?
It has. It has.
That's a good shot there. So he's going to eagle this, finish at 20.
Yeah, you can do the golden tee math for us, please.
22. Oh boy, that looks like a Christmas tree. Hole 14 on. And
That's rattle for you, by the way.
that's
Now, but
that's a
different.
rough one.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you've seen the teeth of rattlesnake in so many ways.
If you don't think, if you're watching at home and you're going, oh my God, I can't believe these guys, the guys that play mobile a lot, I'm talking to you. If you're here in Worlds and you're playing for 4th and 5th, 6th in the world, that's what nerves can do to you. Look at those scorecards. And you guys know these are some of the best players that we have in our game. Top 30 players, top 20 players probably. And that's what can happen when the pressure gets you.
The setup, well, you would be about. It seems like it's been reasonable. It's just guys
Not
not
bad.
hitting shots, right?
It hasn't
Like,
been bad at all.
You know, it happens.
Yep.
It's very easy to say it from here.
Oh, super easy from right
You
here.
know, like,
It's
wow.
easy setup, Adam.
Jesus.
Yeah. What are they doing?
What's going on?
But I just know how that pressure is. Now we know that Bub watered this. Let's see if Conkey. This is what I like to do. Now Conkey's got that lined up all the way at the hole. He's probably going to hit this 90%, not even. 88. He's pulled that back just a hair left. Now it's just going to run like the wind. Good shot.
Good shot. Wonder what does he know now? You think? Well,
Oh my God.
he looked
The
like he was
nerves
ready to just
are-
throw his iPad.
The nerves are on the loose.
All
I'd
right.
like to see a nice tight shot go behind Conkey. Let's see what we can see on his hands. Is he a little bit shaky? I don't know if
Is
Andy
that
can pull it off
signed?
for
Is
us.
that hat signed?
Yeah, that's Baker. That's Baker's.
That's a Baker.
Yeah,
sig?
he got invited to some kind of a fan gathering. Got that sign. He is a big Buccaneer fan.
He looks. The body language says it all.
What he doesn't know is he is in the frickin' driver's seat. He plays clean the rest of the way. He wins by 1.
We wanted a close match.
So
It's not how we expected to get it, but we got it.
He has no idea how badly Jason Harrell played the last 4 or 5 holes. Conkey's playing them so far just as bad.
Yeah.
But if he tightens up here, you know who's loving all this? The guys like Chubby Cox, guys like Bond that are watching these guys struggle with nerves, and they just play. And Bond just shot a 28 on Woodland. Are you kidding me? I mean, there were zero nerves.
Well, and also like there's a mental gas tank that is being exhausted here, and you could see it. I mean, it's
Now Bub hit that right wall with the Maniac, shot in the water. Let's see what Conkey swipe looks like. That's pretty. That's going to be great.
a good shot.
He's got to make this putt, and he's been a little iffy. If he misses this putt,
Yeah.
He could still win the match, though, by birding 17 and eagling 18. So this is a big one. This allows him to make one small mistake. Big.
Good putt. I think he believes he's
Oh.
a host, and I think he's just finishing out a match. I'm very curious at the end here what his expression is.
Yeah. I sure wish we could see what his hands look like when he's swiping. Like just, he's got a little bit. And look at his left hand. There we go. You see any shake there?
He's moving so darn fast.
He's just trying to get through it.
Yeah.
You just want this torture, this
Sim
anxiety.
to end.
This is an anxiety-riddled,
Yes.
riddled, just
This is one of the
massacre
more
of a match.
bizarre matches I think we've seen.
It's not the kind of play that you expect this late in a tournament, but it is what
It happens.
you can see in these kind of tournaments.
So you've played in these both in the arcade and in the mobile side, where you've probably shot like hell, and
Oh, that's a good ball.
and then had to come back and play. Is it just over, or is it a lingering thing?
Well, I think you're just relieved that somehow you got another chance, and I think you just have to figure out a way to reset. The winner of this match, it's a great point, because the winner of this match stays and plays Barrett Detterman next, Joe Mama. And I would imagine there's going to be some tremendous relief. This is a big shot. This is something he makes in his sleep, but he doesn't often have this kind of shot with this kind of pressure sitting in Tampa, Florida.
Yeah, and I don't know if he understands just how. Just because I don't know if he knows the scores.
I don't think he does. But
Because if you put this on,
But he's locked back in, so let's see if he can navigate this big wind. And with the nerves as bad as they are, he needs to get this close, so it's an easy putt. A long putt here is something he desperately wants to avoid. So good. That's so
a great
good.
shot.
He's going to look up and see that he won this match, and he's going to be he's surprised. He's shocked. He's stunned.
yeah, and that
Look at him. He's waiting to see. He doesn't even believe it. He's waiting to see the score pop up. Yeah. Yeah, he's stunned. He now here's the relief.
Wow, look
now
at
he
that.
has got to go in reset mode.
now that you start to handicap what he's going to do next, because he's got shock, relief,
Yeah.
and now what? Right?
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's guess what, Brady? Yeah, you're alive. You're well. But now you get one of the best players when they get hot in our game in Barrett Detterman, and you got to figure out how to get yourself back in it, because he couldn't play much worse on Rattlesnake. But he had one bad hole and he made a couple mistakes here and there. But that 7 on 12, it's unbelievable he was able to survive a double bogey on, what is essentially either a double eagle or an eagle hole. But
Well,
he did.
Yeah, and I think now what, right? Trying to handicap what he'll do. I'll say this from a personality standpoint, he looks like he's ready to roll, right? If you're going to ask me which way is he going to go, we've watched him play already this weekend. He's a great player. It's a weird course that can lull you into chaos and carnage.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
And he's alive and well, but that was not easy. For you, that's got to be pain too, because you know the feeling of being in the match. You just got done playing, so sometimes it goes that way. It doesn't matter though. If you can't be like you, it's behind you now. You got to try to be behind it.
Yeah, and maybe you go into the next match thinking I shouldn't even be here, so there is no pressure on me. It's all on Barrett. How do you get that flip to switch the switch and let's look at this real quick. Here's your top 8 right now as it sits. Fly Rye is going to take on Tilt Nasty. That will be on stream soon.
Mr. Bond finally getting a little break. I don't know if he wanted a break. I think he wanted to just keep playing at the clip he was going by. And Riley, who we've talked about a lot, you and I talked about yesterday, it's been quiet today, which is a good thing. But also, he's going to have to come in where these guys have gotten have gotten reps in. I'm sure Riley's playing right now, Tilt Nasty, and
Yeah.
but
Tilt
won't be easy.
Yep. Tilt knocked Joe Mama into the losers bracket, and there he sits waiting on Conky to gather himself. Both players now back in on the main stage, getting ready for this match. I wonder what course they're getting ready to play. That is, there's some courses that Barrett Detterman has a real big advantage on.
What would those courses be?
Pelican, that's one. Desert can be another one. Dodge is another one. Things that have sniper stingers, jab stingers, Barrett just is next level on it.
Interesting. So it looks like we are on Celtic, which I haven't really seen today, at least since I've been in here. And now,
So what is that, Juniper?
or Juniper, sorry.
I think it's Junie.
I've got Celtic on the brain because
Man, I miss Celtic.
well, we've got Golden Tee Arcade news that we were
Yeah.
delivering because that is going to be one of the reteed courses in this update. So we're going to do new tee boxes.
I'll have to go attack
sorry,
that.
I see all that green and I go, and I got the British Open on the mind. So that's
Yeah.
I'm showing my arcade bias.
Yeah, I think I only played it once, and I just miss playing it.
Oh, it's
I
a
like-
monster too.
Yeah, I like to
just
play it
kicked
again.
It kicked my ass. So all right, so Juniper, give us a breakdown of what this is.
Well, the back nine is when it's going to get kind of exciting. There's a few holes here and there that can play difficult, but this might be one of those kind of hole-out matches where you might need to shoot 29 under to win. GT par is 28 on this.
Oh,
Look
my
at Conky.
God.
He has recovered.
That is not the golf ball you expect
Ace.
to see go in either, right? I mean, we don't see a lot of that spinning back.
Yeah, it's especially on hole one. Normally guys
yeah.
hit towards that hole, hoping for the hole out. They don't go past and bring back.
Wow.
That's a real beauty.
So after going through it, that's one way to get out of it. Really impressive.
So maybe
start.
maybe he just took that, like we talked about. Like, there is no pressure now. You shouldn't even be here.
Yes, yeah.
Like he was Adam. That wasn't fake. He was shocked that he won that match.
No, and we've done this for years now. I don't think I've ever seen a post-match interaction like that.
Feel bad for Jason Harrell. Such a great tournament. In a finish like that, I know he's going to be disappointed. He's already texted me since the match was over.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
Put a lot in. It's a long couple of days for these guys too.
Conky playing well early.
Blue is good.
Blue's really good. A fresh blue scorecard all the way across, and it's
Yeah.
going to be hard to beat you.
Blue is good.
Oh, here's Conky going with Barrett's shot, the O-Bird sniper. See if he can ace this. It always looks like Conky pulls it back, not straight. Oh, good shot. You know, the problem with these O-Bird snipers, if they don't go, they run out so far.
They do.
And if you're shaky, you're creating some third. Look at Barrett. Bingo. Barrett has tied it up on hole outs. Great shot from Barrett. And that's not typically a shot Barrett makes. Like, Barrett can make that. Absolutely,
Yeah.
you just saw it. But, I mean, Barrett is really known for the O-Bird stingers, the one-iron stingers, things like that. So when he gets stuff like that to go, that's just bonus stuff.
Well, and that just is fuel. I think Conky did realize, based on the crowd reaction, what happened.
Yep.
So kind of an acknowledgement, unless he's listening to something good, and that's the prompt. But
Oh, Barrett.
oh no,
Rejecting.
it has been.
Now, you gotta take your time. You can't sniper that in, can you? Oh, I don't think you can do that. Yeah, there you go. So Barrett needs to make this. A birdie's okay. A birdie is okay here. A par's not. Just figure out how to get this in.
Oh no.
He's going to lose two there. See what? I didn't see the setup. I didn't know if that was a 3-wood or a high loft driver. I did not see what he hit. I know he hit a Maniacs. Dikembe Mutombo knocked that thing back
Rejected.
into the Icelandic
Yeah.
creek. Conky's going to make eagle.
I mean, we are seeing in the last, 23 holes, everything. There's a swing on more holes than not, which is
Barrett.
rare for these guys, where you're normally just it's a series of holding serves.
So here it is. So it was. I'm absolutely positive Barrett hit an HLD. There's no way he did not. Does Conkey go for a little more left, where if it does reject, it doesn't go in the water? Let's see if he gets it all the way there. Oh yeah, he does. Now he's gonna have a chip, but this is makeable. in
Now,
most
how
situations.
careful are you? Well, I guess when you have the sniper, you don't have to be as
Not too careful. Yeah, you don't have to be too careful with the
this club.
sniper. Oh, he missed it. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
So Barrett only loses one stroke on that hole. That's what I was saying. You just got to birdie it. At least get your birdie.
Yeah, no, it was a tough look.
At least get your birdie. Stay in the match. But he was fortunate. Barrett almost made that par 3-6. Already on the 8th hole. And again, Conkey does not play slow.
No.
But Barrett is just flying.
Now, it's an interesting putt here. This is that, beyond 45 feet where you really have to start
Yeah,
to.
this is a hard one.
It is, right 3-2.
If he makes this, I'll be kind of surprised. You'll make this at home all the time. If he makes this now, it's incredibly good. It's about as long as you've seen Barrett take.
Yeah, and for good reason.
This is a big putt, and he knows it.
Meanwhile,
Conkey safe.
Fine.
Barrett, huge putt. So good.
wow.
So good.
Great putt.
Yeah, he needed that. He took his time. What a putt.
Huge.
That's a big one. Wow, that was nice from Joe Mama, but you expect that from Barrett. I mean, he's finished top 4 in the Worlds before.
Wow.
Oklahoma's Barrett Detterman taking on Florida's Brady Stanfill. Joe Mama versus Conkey B. Players that you expected to be in this tournament this late, and they're still here. Now, Conkey shouldn't be, probably.
Yeah, so on the back here, right, you talked about Joe Mama chipping, aggressive, looking for opportunities.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's fine.
Pause for a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
Where can you get one? Where is he? Obviously, right now it feels like, given the nerves, it's clean golf, I guess, is probably the bigger strategy. But what on the back 9 here should we be looking for?
16, 17, and 18. I mean, they can be tough. Oh, good shot from Joe Mama.
I'm interested for Conkey B, too. That's a pretty good look. That if you can get it to roll out just enough. And yeah, that was a great line.
Yeah, you almost got GSP there, too. Here's a hole-out opportunity for Barrett. I mean, this is just, it's pretty straight. And you just got to get the weight correct. You know it's going to bounce a little bit to the right. But this is something I would not be shocked if one of these guys either made it or got huge GSP. And that's right. That's not going to come back enough to go in.
Oh.
That's going to be too far right. Good points, though.
Yep.
Yeah, if you hit that, if it even hits the pin area straight, it's going to bounce too far right.
Conkey B
You're coming in
loading up,
so high.
getting a little fuel.
So he's definitely not going to hit a 9-wood. What's he going to do here? We'll see in a minute. Barrett is just Barrett's going to be done with hole 12 before Conkey's done with the front 9, and that's okay. Players play different speeds. Joe Mama just sneaks that on the drivable par 4.
Where are you in your matches? Are you first or are you last more often than not?
Typically first. Yeah, I play pretty quick.
And do you care?
No,
Does it bug
because fortunately I'm not on stream very often.
you? I'm laughing.
Well, I mean,
with you, not
one
at
thing,
you.
it's I'm a phone player, so Andy likes to keep the iPads on the stream for the Worlds.
Yep.
Now it's a little different in Chicago, but Conkey, man, he's
What
gonna make
happened?
a sand shot.
Yeah.
And he just hit it so short.
We saw him in this last round get
29, 58, 68, 72%. 72%. He's pulled back way left. Look at that. He pulled back left and it went left.
Yeah. You were all over that on
Well-
a variety of fronts, per usual.
Yeah. I mean, he was
Joe Mama, that was close.
I noticed earlier, you see Rick Copperthorne. We see Rick Copperthorne right now walking around, two-time world champion, Golden T-Mobile. He's chilling out with his son Trip today. But, Conkey earlier holed out on 10 on, was it Bonnie Moore, I think?
Yep.
And defeated Sofa King. And it looked like he had pulled left just a hair and hit it to the right just a hair. I mean, so his swipes aren't always dead perfect. But, man, he just gets the job done. Let's see what he can do here. He's going for a hole out. These guys are so far apart from each other. I truly don't know where the match stands. I just don't. So, Joe Mama's 20.
Now we're getting some serious separation.
Yeah, I mean,
serious.
I mean, there's going to be a chance that Barrett's on hole 16 before Conkey's done with the front. And at least we'll know when Barrett's done with 18 what Conkey needs to do.
Yeah.
That's right. Conkey haul out here puts him back on GT par. Nope, that's left. So he's going to be 1 under GT par. He's going to finish the front 13 under. I think this is a pretty close match.
Yeah. Oh, that was a
Matter of fact, I think, did Barrett shoot 13 on the front as well? I'm pretty sure he did. I could probably go to my phone and get on YouTube, and my friends will let me know how that sits.
All right, let's see here. So this is the stretch you mentioned, 16, 17, 18.
Yeah. Oh, and look at that pin. Is it Dastardly? I think it's on the bottom. Do a little flyby, Barrett. Have a sense of the audience, sir.
He's like, no, I'm just.
This is barely gonna make it.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't even hit it 100%.
You were all over it.
He didn't even hit that 100%. It would have been hard to make that green at 100%.
Oh, my
And Conkey.
God. What a sequence.
Double eagle on 10, and Joe Mama makes a huge mistake on 16. Look at that beautiful shot.
We said it. We said it when we saw the first one, that was going to be a look.
Yep.
Because Joe Mama was close, and there it is. Wow. That's a 4-shot swing.
Whew, that's crazy. Oh, Barrett, that's money. That is really solid. Or he was in deep, deep trouble. He still is.
Now, he is, but look, the part about this now is look how many holes there are to play.
There's a ton.
That could be good, that could be bad.
Yeah, there's a ton.
Last round, it was like, please end.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, the shot on 10 for Conkey lets me know that he is completely locked back in. I mean, he hit the line perfect. He hit that shot exactly where he wanted to.
That was such a wild sequence.
It's going to come back to the right and down. Oh, it's just it's a good shot. Actually, it was great. The graphic showed you.
All right, so
Barrett's going to eagle 18. He's going to finish 24 under par.
And now he waits.
And I guarantee you he is bitterly disappointed. He shot an 11 under on the back, 16 with that dastardly pin. You've got the one thing about 16, if you decide to be safe and park it way on top of that green, you've got a 40-foot down 7 that if you miss, it's in the water. So it's a tough hole. Conkey's going to have to navigate that soon. Yeah, this is huge. A Ranger putt. There's no chance he hits a Ranger putt here. There's zero chance. That breaks. That's a left 5 from essentially 60 feet.
Now
he's gonna. We might need a little tobacco product.
Well, that would be the time for one. So
yeah, he's gonna have to do some. And this is probably going to be a chip of some sort. He's really
you're not putting this because he seems.
I can't believe he really is. I can't believe it.
This.
It just breaks so hard and it dies. I mean, Conkey's good enough to make it. It just dies.
And
he hit it full blast too. So yeah, I don't know. He's too good of a chipper to putt that.
And oh, by the way, that's not the most fun cleanup either. All right, so now
what he's thinking right now is, hey, I'm okay. I just gave away my hole out, but I'm still okay. I'm still on GT par here on this back. let me shoot a 27 and let's see where the chips may fall. He doesn't know that Barrett's struggled on 16 and made a big number.
There's still some room here. But like we said, you got there's a lot of holes left.
This is a really good look at him. He can hit the six wood as hard as he can and probably come up a foot or two short or take a little off this 5 and make a run at it. Looks like he's going to hit that 5. He hit that too short.
Well,
still a good shot.
As we know, he is not aware of what he needs. I think we can
safely
confirm
assume
that he is content being content and just going to hit his own shots. Now here, when it's working for him, he's made it this far, I would advise take a look. Because this is where you could say, I don't need to be perfect. I don't need to be clean.
Yeah.
I can.
Trying to see if they've got, it doesn't look like he could find out the score right now.
That's true. Now it's the ship
I'm
has
looking
sailed. You're right.
I don't think he can see it, so he's now just going to have to play his own game. There's a ton of wind pushing this shot. Oh, he's taking the javelin now. All you want to do is just land this right at the hole and let it stop before the sand trap. Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
Barrett just probably cannot believe
Carnage.
what just happened. Yeah, we've seen some rough golden tee last couple of games, but again, not to make too many excuses for people, but it just for whatever reason, and maybe I need to see a sports psychologist too to try to figure it out. You just do things you would never do. You miss putts you would never miss. You could close your eyes and make some of these putts and these shots.
Well, and we just saw him double eagle, 10, right? And it's
and he's dropped 3 strokes since.
Yep.
He's dropped 3 strokes.
All right, so now, look, you're still in the match.
He is. Yeah, he sure is. He could still, tie with the clean finish?
But leaking confidence, obviously, as anyone would be. And
he could actually, if he finishes clean, he wins by 1, I think.
You also wonder, what is the carryover from the previous match? He has played, 33 holes of
high intensity, high pressure golf in front of everybody.
It's that's got to be exhausting. Getting kicked in the nuts is.
Oh, look at that!
Then you kick back.
What an answer!
Now he.
What a roller coaster!
And what a shot this is, by the way. You talk about anguish. Being in control of your own fate, having to sit here and watch that is even harder.
Yeah, he's right now. I think he is. He's shooting a 2 better, 3 worse back 9, but he's still on pace for a 26, which clears him of Joe Mama by 2 strokes. And look at Brady. Brady is saying, "I am not going to let this thing go in the water."
Yeah, you had called it too. You got to.
He won't hit it 100, but he's going to make sure he is above that hole. This is fine. That's on the green all day. That's exactly where you want to be. Yeah. It's middle of the green. But look at that putt. When you get way back there by that fringe, that putt looks like it's 100 feet, and it looks like a black hole behind it.
Yeah.
Like sucking your ball. Wait a minute. Whoa. Okay,
hey,
onwards.
No,
Conky.
We're here. We're, like you said, no notes. 10 out of 10.
Yes.
Oh.
Conky, finish clean, sir. And he wins the match. Another match where he is going to be surprised he won.
Demolition Man. Just blasting through. Yeah.
What's the movie? The guy that just couldn't get hurt no matter what.
Yeah. The Unbreakable.
Yeah. That's
what we are here.
That's Brody.
But it's
Brady.
Like you said, too bad, 2 better, 3 worse. I mean, it's give, take.
Brody Stonefill. Called him the wrong name.
It's all right. It's fine.
Yeah.
Black hole sucking your ball. I mean,
it doesn't get
quite
much
a
worse.
Sequence there too.
Well,
but I know what you mean. I mean, when you're sitting up there, well,
tell me about it.
When you're on the golf standpoint, yes.
Okay.
Yes, the black hole. Yes. Downhill putts. Yes. Please hit the shot so we can move forward.
Oh, please. Brady, you're taking so long here.
Yeah, we're
It
having
seemed-
our own demolition man moment up here. All right, so
Okay. Good one.
good shot.
Now he's going to have a right breaker. And I know it's a short one, but if you're not steady, I have dead center, so I'm trying to make a little drama. He just blasts it dead end. Good shot.
All right, so again, he has no idea what he needs. So the eagle is, and by look standpoint, this doesn't look horrible, right? I mean, obviously he can't be
Oh, that's a
short.
good look. Yeah, it's an easy look. And that's what is probably super frustrating for Barrett right now. He knows this is an easy look, and he's probably lost this match, but probably crazier things have happened.
Yeah, we saw him just land left.
Now he's going to hit a. Oh my God, he loves that Ranger putt so much, and he makes it. And that Ranger's funny, man. If he'd have missed that, that thing might go off that green.
Well, we saw that earlier too, but he on a longer putt. Now he's
Like, is
all
he?
right. Okay,
He's looking. Did I win?
looks exhausted.
That's back to back. Back to back. That is Mr. Unbreakable himself.
I think that look he hands up is becoming a. Yeah, he's excited, feeling it. What's he drinking there? Is that a Heineken can?
Yeah, he's a bartender.
So
You know, these bartenders, they don't drink your Bud Lights and the Coors Light. They're
Speaking of
atypical.
which, could use a space dust here at any moment.
Remember
Wink, wink.
Yeah, when
Anyone
was
listening?
what world championship did we play and we were delivered delicious beers repeatedly? I don't know.
Well, not this one because we
Well,
could
exactly.
delivery.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we are moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
What before we take a quick break? Just any thoughts here? Riley's kind of waiting, kind of warming up in the back. But what are we expecting to see here now?
So, interesting question. So I think that I hadn't been thinking about Riley because he's been sitting so long.
Yeah.
But he's been playing.
Yeah.
I think Riley's thinking these guys can't handle the pressure. And Riley's probably just licking his lips, like, bring this on.
Yeah.
That's what I truly think he's thinking right now. And, you still got a Chubby Cox in the mix. You still got Mr. Bond, who's playing great. You still got Brady, that seems to have 9 lives. But he is really good. Like, Brady is a really good player. And if he can get – you see how many holeouts he has.
Yeah, it's there.
Cut those mental mistakes out. And Brady's in this mix, too. So who knows? It's going to be fun.
All right, we're getting our next matches ready. We are live from the Palms, and we will be back at the Golden Tee World Championship here in a moment.
Back to call for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
All right, we are back at the Palms Golden Tee World Championship, and we are making our way through the mobile bracket. Now, you and I just use a quick facilities check, right? And we ran into the one and only Tilt Nasty, Riley Hitchcock, watching all this, and I think his expression, you had said before break, what's he thinking? I think he's as surprised as you were, as we are, watching this thing and probably sensing opportunity.
He is. I this next match, he's going to take on the great Canadian Ryan Tusky. And Ryan does not typically play on the iPad. He's a phone player, and this is going to be a rough go. Your first match on stream on an iPad is against Tilt Nasty. It's just going to be a tough go.
How big of it? It's a great point. You deal with this because you are a phone player. So how big of an adjustment is it?
It's an impossible adjustment. He's not going to be able to adjust. It's just the facts. I understand. Here's the whole thing. We've had one player in the last 3 or 4 years be able to overcome the iPad, and he still only finished 3rd or 4th, and that was Lumpy. Lumpy 17 a couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And out of all the players that play, it's a tough transition. Flyrye's been playing on this iPad all morning long, probably last night as well. It's just different. Like the aspect ratios of this screen versus what he typically plays with his iPad, it's just different.
Well, the other thing that's different is you're on a stage and you're playing arguably the best player here.
Yeah.
And a guy that is oozing confidence, as we saw. Now, huge moment for both of these guys to try and potentially gain a stroke or keep even. We'll see how it goes.
So this is going to be kind of fun. Now, on the left screen, on the left side, top left screen, above Flyrye, it's his swing shot meter, okay?
Yep.
Let's see how his forward swing looks. Has he made the adjustment with nice swipes? Because on the phone, your swipe is much shorter.
Yeah.
On the iPad, it's a longer swipe to try to keep straight, and it's just difficult. Let's see how he does. This, even pulling back straight's hard when you haven't done it. Like he still hasn't done it yet. That's close. That's not straight. It might be close to straight, but the forward swing's important. That's a little bit left.
Yeah.
But that wasn't bad.
No, but neither of those shots had a shot to go in.
Right.
And for Riley too, I think he'd probably want to do that again. That was, but he hadn't played in a while. That's the other factor here.
He hasn't played competitively.
You got a guy playing on the stage with an iPad against, and you've got Tilt Nasty, who we saw yesterday in the qualifier, and obviously has played his way through clean to this thus far. But he's been sitting.
He has. And, let me say the other side of this iPad versus iPhone argument. It might be unpopular amongst my peers, maybe. Good shot from Riley. We've had a full year to try to make the adjustment. Flyrye has elected not to make the adjustment. He's decided I'm going to get as far as I can with the iPhone and see how far that takes me. And truly, Adam, I think it's paid off for him. He's going to finish no worse than 3rd place in a nice fat payday by using his iPhone. Now, could he somehow win this match? I don't think he can. But stranger things have happened, so we'll see.
It's been a weird day, man.
And Flyrye is fantastic. He is a great player.
It's been a weird day. It's been a weird sequence. You're walking around here. I think everybody's just kind of in a little bit of a daze because we've seen holeouts. We've seen a series of catastrophes.
Oh, Riley almost holds another one.
Riley too, right? How many times you and I have done this now for a couple of years, and how many times it feels like we've been in this exact position, and it just never has quite come together for reasons. Ran into good matches.
Yeah.
Just so it's an interesting. He's got it's a bit of a different sentiment up there, but he's got his own pressure too, because it does feel like you got to finally conquer it here.
That's right. Like this is all on Riley now. He is the class of this field that's left. It's a much smaller field this year with 16 players. For whatever reason, several could not make this year's tournament. And Riley, look at this shot from Flyrye. Very nice. He was coached. Take your time. make sure everything's right, and try to figure it out. I know nothing would make.
It's a big old exhale, too.
Yeah.
And by the way, that is good for him. I mean, take your time.
Well, you have
This
to.
is a very different moment.
The stuff that here is the difference. The stuff that Ryan could typically dial in on his phone, where he knows exactly what that wind's going to do when he looks at shot guide up there. That's where we kind of base where our wind's at. We take that God light and we adjust it on that shot guide. 12-mile-an-hour wind to the right, you're going to move it correspondingly to the left. A certain amount, right?
A certain amount.
It is totally different on the iPhone versus iPad. I don't know how you unlearn that in one day. And that is – now you can make shots that hit the green, but shots that get close and hole out, that's your difference.
And that could be the difference here when you get this far in a tournament, and you're going to need every shot you can get. Every stroke is critical.
Now, nothing changes on the shot meter. You know how far to pull back. That's a nice straight shot. That's a nice straight one. Good shot.
Oh.
I will say, Fly Rye is impressing me very early.
Good disposition. Although after every hole, it looks like he's like, oh, God. Oof. Whew, there's
Yeah.
one.
He's such a good dude. We don't talk about Ryan Tusky much. Fly Rye 87. He is
You could change that in a hurry here.
he's a G. Absolutely. Amen,
change
brother.
that, yeah.
He's a GSP shot-making machine. If you play him in a tournament, online tournament, you just hate that you drew him because he's so good. He's so good. But he's just a real solid dude. I mean, just a really, really good human. And I would love to see him pull something off here just because he's such a good guy. I just don't know that you can knock off the greatest player that we have left in this tournament on a device you're not used to. Here's Riley, and this looks great.
So the other factor here, I think, obviously, would be the course. And we talked about Rattlesnake, course synonymous with decades of Golden Tee. Eagles Peak is another one that was remastered and then remastered again into mobile. This is a course on the arcade side that has got some serious teeth.
Yeah.
How does it translate differently on the mobile side?
It has teeth. Now, you can make some huge numbers on that back, especially navigating trees and gaps and elevation changes and horrific-looking par threes, and it seems like the wind really kicks up on Eagle big time.
And if you're Riley, you probably love that. I mean,
Sure
I
you do.
see this with the
You want to
arcade.
see it as hard as you can get
You want
it.
it miserable.
Yep.
You want it miserable, and you're just going to assume that good will hold up. Your good will hold up on the hardest setup, which is fascinating. And so in this course, that's another piece of this that we hadn't talked about is, bring it.
Now, the one thing, about Golden Tee Mobile, regardless of what, and I'm almost done talking about devices because it's not the star of the show, but it's a huge part of this. The game doesn't change. I mean, Ryan knows what a 6-wood's going to do in this gap and
Sure.
what ball he needs. It's just making those incremental adjustments that get you the difference between a guy playing as a really good player and a guy trying to win a world championship. Those little differences are what we're going to see. Let's see if somehow in one day Tusky has figured it out.
On the Tilt Nasty side, I'd say this has been a kind of unassuming, quiet start, no mistakes.
Yeah, just clean as a whistle.
No real challenging of the cup just yet. I think that
He's
will
got a
probably-
hole-out opportunity
probably
here.
change. I was just going to say
Yeah, he's got a chance. That's a good shot from Ryan. Is he hitting a 3-iron sniper, I'm thinking, or is that a 4? Not sure.
See if he likes his pullback or not. You might get another look.
He'll be all over this. Just needs to land it in the punch bowl. Yep.
Yep, good shot.
Tusky checking out. He's just a great guy.
Yeah, it's fun.
Canadian proud.
Happy to be here vibes, which is, hey, that in itself, you got to feel if you're him, you are playing with some house money, which
Yeah.
is,
Well, he was fortunate not to have to. Andy Coleman did an awesome job of not forcing him into being on stream on a device unfamiliar to him until you just absolutely have to. He's done that with most of us. Just, hey, I'll let you play your phone until I can't, and we all know it. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay.
God,
Riley.
All right, so
And it's fine. And Fly Rye's taking advantage of that and just beat people's butts all the way through because he's awesome. He's a great player.
So, opportunities left. If you're tilt nasty, I think you're content just checking off holes and assuming that you'll get
Eventually get one or two.
a break at
Yeah.
some point, or there'll be a, if you play clean, you like your chances. And like you mentioned, this is a pretty gnarly back to play clean on. There will be
What is he doing?
moments.
Adam, what is Riley doing?
Well, I remember watching him last year. There was shots that, obviously I don't understand, but
He's going to land this to the right of the green in that low spot in the rough and have a chip at it. He's going right through that little gap. I could never hit that gap right now. I shake too much.
so all right. Well,
Good one. Good one by Ryan.
Riley really sets his approach and chips up for flat greens, and this is
But this is very penal if you don't make this chip. This could be extremely penal. You've just got to be
very penal.
This is the black hole of penals.
Now the problem, you had mentioned it, like the elevation here. You've got to be mindful of that.
Clear
Getting
that
this
lip.
on the green, you're hitting a ball that is gonna release some.
He wants to make this, but he knows if he misses, I mean, he's looking at a par square in the
Yes,
face
yes.
instead of a guaranteed birdie. You just have to. If this goes in, it has to barely go in. I mean, you're more worried about going long here.
Oh my
That's right.
God.
God, he's good.
Now that probably would have stayed on the green.
I think so.
Like that was.
Yeah.
Let's
see
see here.
it. Yeah, slow. Oh yeah, that's on. That would have stayed on the green.
That was perfect.
Yeah,
And
that's
to not leave it
great.
short too. I mean that. His good will stack up. Right now, good is playing.
Yeah, that was more than good. That was pretty damn awesome. That was
Now,
great.
Meanwhile, here, this is an opportunity. You got a flat green. You got essentially a non-existent win.
Why
right.
does he have such a big club out? What's he doing? This is like a 7-iron, right?
Well, you know better than I. Let me know when you figure it out.
I just don't know why he has so much club. I mean, surely, there's no chance he hits this 100%.
No, right. This is
But what's wrong with what is he doing?
Let me do the Trump game.
Yeah.
87%.
Yeah. I don't know. Let me see. It needs to take 22 off at least, which is about 87.
By the way, Riley it's just like a blue party over there. It's
I think this is 83.
okay. I tried.
But why is he hitting
I tried 87. 87 seems hot.
85's the corner. What do you have, 81? He just must love the 5. It just goes a long way.
No, oh no. What? Okay. So,
I don't understand. I don't know.
so that's not a device issue. That's just a
that's just a
shot
bad
issue.
choice, I
And
think.
Is it because he saw
I don't
Riley
know.
hole out that he decided I'm going to give myself a little less loft? And
I don't know.
because frankly, a 5 and a 7 in that spot is not all that much difference, and your wind was neutral basically.
Well, and that hole has a tip. I mean, you're so elevated on that tee box that ball runs out so hard, and it's coming in not as straight downhill as maybe that high is at 7. I don't know.
Now, Riley is
I'm
not
surprised.
necessarily a guy who will obsess over what the other player is doing, and I think in this he's probably just like, bulldozer mode. Like,
Yeah, I think that.
but he'll look. He'll,
Yeah, I think he's going to be surprised that Tusky's navigated this so well early, except for that last par 3. That was surprising. Of all the mistakes that I thought Tusky might have in this tournament, fly rye, that was not one. I didn't think he would miss a pretty simple, quite frankly, par 3. You just got to land the front of that green, let it run out.
Riley, meanwhile, is just content to keep going. That was a big mistake.
Earlier I talked about Chubby Cox having a chance to win this. Of course, he was knocked out long ago by Calderon. I missed that. That was what I was playing as well.
I called Juniper Celtic pretty violently bad. Okay. So
Well, hey. And I know you've played both a bunch, so
I
whatever.
have.
That
I
happens.
like them both. A lot of green. I just see green. For some reason, I think Celtic. Nice shot.
Yeah, Fly Rye's going to try to drain this. You just want to land it right past the cup and rip it back. This will rip. And it goes out to the right a little bit.
So
Right
Till
with
Nasty
Ranger.
here is
He's making short work of this course.
he is.
He's got a 3-stroke lead as far as I can tell. I mean, Ryan, at least, no, it's just 2-stroke lead. He's got a hole out, and Ryan made the one mistake. So essentially it's a 2-stroke difference, although they're, way different on holes played. Ryan's playing pretty quickly for him, too, by the way. He plays at a slower pace than most.
Yeah.
It's not painful, but it is slow. And with the new device, I was a little hesitant to want to call this match, but I thought we might be up here for 40 minutes.
Well,
but,
and this is
I think he's
probably
doing well.
not a fair assessment given who he's playing, and he's just,
Yeah. Riley's is hauling, but
So 17 and 8, well, 16, 17, 18 still to come. We'll see if there's anything here. Anytime you're using super backspin, it always gives me cause.
let's pull up the old YouTube and see what's going on here. Hi, YouTube people. Hope you're well.
Please like
It
this
helps.
stream.
Yeah, it's puts a few more eyeballs on things.
We appreciate everybody tuning in. Again, if you're just joining us, it's the Golden Tee World Championship. We are in our mobile match play double elimination. Neither of these guys have lost yet.
King O' the Hill. So I said that like I was on Celtic.
Not Juniper.
Right. That's a good shot from Riley.
Very nice.
This looks good. Good shot from Fly Right 87.
So the the good news is, I mean, you've only had one mistake. The bad news is you're chasing the rest of the way. And now let's see on 18 here. This hole is always kind of tricky. You're right. If you're going to use the sniper to take out, spin, essentially, you're going to have to navigate the wind. I think this is where Riley's, history with Golden Tee and wind on the arcade side. I think he sees things a little bit differently because he's probably got a little bit more confidence. This is not a fun shot, though.
Yeah, this is huge for Riley. Oh, easy.
Jesus.
Big left 7 here. Just navigate this putt. And shoots, what, a 20 what? What did he finish at, 29?
That was,
Or is that for a 30?
I'll tell you what, that was, given what we've seen in the last couple hours, that was
31.
work.
Jeez.
Workman-like.
Right.
All right, so what do you do here? Okay, what do you got? You
call in reinforcements.
probably add a cocktail in front of you, and now these are where matches too, and who knows what will happen. But this is where you force the issue, and you just can't do it in Golden Tee. I'm sorry, I don't care if it's mobile or the arcade. How often do you see that where you're like, oh my God, I'm chasing 3, and then you're chasing 7?
Yeah, that's exactly.
You know what I mean? And
If you compound things, and like Ryan just tried to make magic there by blasting a Maniacs. And, yeah, he got it through, and it went all the way into that trap. Instead of having a similar chip that like Riley had, now he's got this.
I go back to this hole. I think that was where really Riley kind of showcased just a perfect. Hey! Oh, what a shot.
Big time. Oh, my goodness, that keeps him in. He's only one down. That's Eagle.
That's a huge shot.
The Ranger from the trash.
That's
Look
a
at
new
that. Good for you, Fly Rye 87. Good for you, sir.
All
what a
right.
shot. All right.
So,
All right.
so, and by the way, Tilt Riley is gone now. That's an empty chair. You can't see it on camera, but he's maybe using the facilities again.
He's
Maybe
sitting
grabbing
out in
himself
the
a
crowd
cocktail.
now.
Yeah.
He's out with the crowd. Throw the camera on him real quick.
Oh, there we go. There he is.
Oh, yeah.
He's hanging. Yeah. He's hanging and watching. He's
Hey,
I love it. He's
my
moving
man loves
around.
the camera.
Yeah.
My man loves the camera.
Well,
And that's all right.
God, he's got a little pep, man. You love to see it. Love to see it.
He just knows that Fly Rye's got to figure out how to get another hole out.
Well, and that's it, right? Now, if you get one, then all of a sudden, like, it gets interesting.
It does. It does.
And what about this shot? I mean, when are we looking for hole outs? Obviously,
Not this one, but right here, you just want to get on the green, make your putt. This is not one of the hole out looks. You get cute here. This is so elevated. Now, he could think about hitting some kind of an orbit. I would support something like that. But to try to leave this short with a jab and just run it in, it takes the water into play if you're really trying to make it.
Because this ball is going to come back.
That's a bad swipe. That's a pretty bad swipe that time. So.
Yeah.
But he's all right. That's a putt. Awfully proud of Tusky. He's played his ass off.
Yeah, he's hung tough.
Yeah, I mean,
Hung
if
tough.
it wasn't for the one silly mistake on that par 3,
Yeah, that one is.
I mean, he's right in there. He's tied. He'd be tied.
Again now, so we got holes to play with, but you got to find your spot.
God, I didn't realize this look was so gross.
This is not the spot.
This is not one you think about holing.
This is a spot where you
You just want to land this 10, 15 feet past, make your little putt, and just tell the hole thank you.
What's your club here? Are you hitting a
Probably
4 or a
that.
3?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I don't. God bless. This wind.
High tee.
This wind will blow. This wind's going to play a factor here. I don't know here. Let's see. Does this get? Oh yeah, he's fine.
Good shot.
I mean, that wind blew that pin high, and it was set up 30 yards past the hole. So good shot from fly right. And see, that's where the wind comes into play when you're not quite used to where do I set my shot parameter. What typically would bring that right on the hole, he is 15 feet to the right. That's where the different devices kind of comes in more than anything.
What I'm loving right now, as we're watching, you can hear the noise. You can hear the room starting to pick up some steam behind us. A lot of the arcade guys are coming in. We got our last chance qualifier tonight. If you want to play in the Arcade World Championship, you still can. 8 o'clock tonight, close to the pin contest, 6 spots available. Come on out. And if you don't want to do that, just come have a few beers with us. We're having a great time out here at the Palms. Great drink prices.
Oh, absolutely.
By Vegas standards, they're not going to get any better. So come on in.
I could use a drink as long as we're going to be behind this mic.
I would take another one, too. This Space Dust had a hole in it.
Yes, Tito's and Red Bull just seemed to melt it away. I don't know what happened.
If you're listening and you're here.
So Tusky has got to get this sucker on that level where he makes a putt.
Long.
He should be okay. I mean, here's the scary part. You don't trust your swipe all the way because you're on a different device. And I said I'd quit kind of talking. He's got to navigate a little bit of a tear break.
Also, the fountain is very distracting.
I mean, that is a big problem. It's quite the gusher.
It is.
All
right, so this is where you got a lot of variables other than beyond just pressure, right? Because if you don't make this, I think you can kind of
if you don't make this,
put a fork in it.
If he doesn't make this, it's wet and the match is over.
Yes.
I don't think you can miss this and stay dry. Now, if he makes this putt, man, this looks like a good line too. That looks like he's lined that up right. If he makes this putt, I'm gonna be very proud of him.
Oh no.
That's just it. Yep.
So there's a Riley reaction.
So he knows he just moved on.
Talking to a world champ, by the way, multi-world champ. That's a good guy to kind of lean on, probably for some expertise.
There you go, Ryan.
Of course, trains that. That annoys you when you do that, by the way. Doesn't that piss you off?
Yeah.
Real golf, virtual golf, Golden Tee Mobile, whatever it is.
So Hitchcock will knock out Ryan Tusky, but let's watch Ryan play the rest of this. And right now for Ryan, you got to think this is – I'm not out of this tournament. I just lost the King of the Hill.
That's a great point. Yeah.
I'm playing again in a few minutes. He won't be on the next match. He knows he is no worse than third place.
Yeah, it's a great – and if you're him, you're good.
You're fine.
Yeah,
you just lost to the best player in this tournament right now.
You're thinking about that rematch. You're thinking about getting him again. And if you're Riley, by the way, you're thinking – where's my money? What am I going to spend my money on? Well, because the guy has such confidence, seems to be playing well. I think he's but no, we've got other factors in this that we're going to see.
Hey, Bond is playing unbelievably well. Bond will give Tilt whatever he wants and then some if he can get to him. But first, Brady Stanfield is going to play Bond in just a moment.
Good shot.
They will. The winner of that match will play. That's a fantastic shot. But, really, for Ryan, and this isn't mean, I'm not trying to be mean, the pressure's now off of him because he
No,
knows
it's-
he's already lost this
and-
match.
and
So
by the way,
it frees up your swing
It
when you know you've
does,
already
and-
lost.
And it's also, this is hard to do because you're checking off a box right now, right? You know that, so you're sitting on a stage. You're holding an L for the time being. You're guaranteed another match, which is great. So might as well get some reps.
Get your swings in. Right through that gap. Good shot. 3 holes to play. Riley Hitchcock, pretty big advantage at this point. I think he's up 2 or 3 and played clean the rest of the way. So Fly Rye needs to
31 is
that's a good score.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Fly Rye needs to hole out essentially 16, 17, and 18. That's yeoman's work.
And you're right. He's played well. Couple of mistakes. Two mistakes, really.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, this has got a much different tone to it right now. I do like, frankly, he's taking his time. You're trying to find whatever groove you can get back into. And also, your point about the device, now I'll be the device guy, you're getting some more reps on the iPad. So you're going to be back up there again. You might as well take advantage of the time.
And if I were, this sounds, I don't know if I really believe this or not, but maybe if you're Fly Rye, the things you're worried about are putting. Maybe you leave yourself a few dastardly putts and just see if you can make those.
He hasn't had much other than the putt that he missed and went into the water. Everything else has looked
Yeah,
center
he
cut,
has.
but
Yeah,
but
his
they've been
putts.
mostly putts that should be center cut. Riley made. We were kind of all over the place, but he seeing this hole in its setup here, it made quick work of this. This is,
Yeah.
when you have a 16-mile-an-hour wind, that's a crosswind. Do you know from is it just experience saying I need to move this far over, or is
Yeah.
it like how do you manage that?
I'm sure Riley calculates it somehow, but oh god, this putt here is gross. That's going to pop up, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think he's right on that tier. You got to play your pop up. I don't know. It's just almost feel like I just, especially on this hole, it feels like, what a nice
putt.
one. There you go, kid.
That's a great putt.
There you go.
Well, because if you were playing the arcade game, you're going to probably swerve it.
Yeah.
You're fighting that
Yeah.
wind without,
And
turning.
you still can do that.
Yeah.
You can do that on this.
Yeah, it's true.
Larry Foster does that a lot. Larry Foster, he does the slurve shot more than anybody in our game. I mean, I like to use it as well, but not like Larry. Larry loves it. And you could easily cut that wind out and pitch it out to the right a little bit.
Good shot.
Now, this is a good practice putt for Ryan. This could be like a left 7 or 8, left 6. It's short, though. But he'll be back. I mean, he's going to have a match in probably 30 or 40 minutes.
Good
I think
putt.
that's a good effort from Fly Rye 87. It's just you're playing the best player on the planet. That's here at least. And it's hard to beat him.
So you're
In any case.
Yeah, in any case, and I think he was. We talked to him, and Riley looked confident. Was watching the carnage in front of him. Said, "I want a piece of that," and
Yeah.
fires a 31.
Yep.
Fires a 31.
He's been here since 10:45 a.m. Pacific time. It is right now 2:51.
It's
according
only
to the
2:51.
2:51.
Good God.
That is his first match, and he shoots a fantastic one better and wins his match.
Okay, so if you're Riley now, you got to wait again a little bit, not terribly long, but a little bit. What are you doing here? Are you repping on? Are you taking a break? What's
I
the
think
game
that
plan?
he's going to be now in the he's talking to Rick for a little bit, then I think he'll be playing, just keeping that swipe smooth and easy and ready to take on the next challenge. But we've got a good one coming up next. I can't wait to watch it. A couple buddies of mine, a couple of friends playing each other. It's Brady Stanfield takes on Mr. Bond. So Travis Bond out of Houston, Texas will take on Tampa's Brady Stanfield. They will be battling to take on Fly Rye 87 Ryan Tusky. for the chance to play Tilt Nasty for a World Championship. We're almost here.
Yeah, this is Vegas, by the way. If we're setting odds on this, what do you have? Who are you giving a favor? Is it slight? Is it even? Is it?
The next match, let me see, Stanfield Bond. I would say, like your live betting odds as the tournament continues, Bond has increasingly improved his odds the way he's playing. He's really, I would say Travis is probably I would put him at maybe 150, minus 150. Yeah.
Well, the good news is we don't have to wait long. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back to call the rest of the Golden T-Mobile World Championship.
We'll be right back.
Back to call for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
All right, short break. We're back. Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms. We are in Green Street. Place is starting to come alive here. It is Vegas. It is Friday afternoon. What are you doing if you're not here and you're within a couple hours? Come on, hang out.
Yeah,
Drive.
time.
So-
Close as the pin.
Yeah. We're gonna have a party here tonight, and then we're gonna crown a couple of champions along the way. Now we are getting closer to crowning a Golden Tee Mobile World Champion, and we got an interesting match here, right? We got an interesting one. We're on an interesting course, and what are you expecting to see?
Well, this is a good course. First off, this is Rustic Bridge, and Bond has taken no breaks. He is firing at the hole. First hole, this is a early hole-out opportunity. This plays as a birdie hole, but you can eagle with the chip. So this is early to see how they're swiping. This is a good test of it.
So we didn't leave our caster table, and I'll tell you, Mr. Bond was ready to go as soon as these guys left the stage. And
Look at that.
And I think he feels it. I think
What a start.
this is a really interesting match because if you've been tuned in with us, it's about momentum, and Mr. Bond has it plenty. And Cocky B has been a couple of flat tires. The car's been on fire, but he's been driving it, and it's here.
Look at that kick. This might kick all the way to that fringe. Oh, just rejected back. That's a good effort.
But you could tell Mr. Bond was anxious to get started in a positive way, and an eagle start is that's what you want.
I mean, he's been waiting a long time to play again, and his second swipe of the match is a hole out. So really good start for Mr. Bond. He has the look of a guy that wants Riley Hitchcock.
Yeah, and amid all the chaos here, I think he played a lot of really clean golf. I mean, it was the Mr. Bond show for the first hour and a half or so, and took a little bit of a break, which he probably could have done without. But that's the way it goes. And now picked up right where he left off.
His wife, Becca, you can see her in the background to his.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, good shot from Bond. My God.
Wow.
He's really feeling it. This is a big chip for Conky B, but as I was saying earlier, that is Becca, his wife, watching the big screen.
So Conky B, I think.
Hey, did you know that he had to knock her out of the tournament? She played as a last chance qualifier.
Oh.
Won her way in through the qualifying process, and he beat her in the loser's bracket.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
By the way, in the background of Conky B, I saw the man, the myth, the legend, Kevin Lindsay, coming here to save the day.
Ooh.
Thank you, Kevin.
Kevin, thank you for drinks, sir.
Wow. Could see him coming. I love that. Yes. An exciting precursor of drinks.
Conky, big chip. He has taken his time
Yes, he has.
to try to figure out. Well, he still doesn't know what club he wants to use for sure. He knows how big this is. Oh, and Bond makes
My
another. That's a
God.
double eagle from distance.
So, I mean,
Travis.
we were close to 3 hole outs and
Travis.
4 holes, and we got 2, and that'll do. And Conky B, meanwhile, has not been on a green yet. So
He is trying to He had to hear the crowd on that hole out. He probably knows.
no
that,
headphones either, by the way, right? I mean,
he
clearly.
doesn't have them on right now. He
I
had
don't know.
earbuds in. Oh, and he misses.
and
He's left himself a little bit of a chip. That's a little bit of work. He'll probably hit a little sniper, I imagine. Oh, he's going to putt that. Does this bounce?
Wow. Okay.
That scared me. That scared me. I did not know how that was going to react. I'm not back there very often. I'm sure he's not either. But Mr. Bond, how do you do, sir?
He is.
Well, we said he was on one. You could feel it.
He has been.
He's
Looks
playing
very
every bit.
loose. He's interacting with the crowd. I mean, that kind of stuff it does. It shows you where you are.
Remember the first World Championship Travis played? It was all about just being in Vegas. He did not really prepare to play well in the tournament, did not play well in the tournament, which was so surprising because he was such a good player. But he has definitely figured that out.
God.
More GSP.
Everything totally locked in.
Totally locked.
Totally locked in.
Yeah.
And
Conky has another Ranger putt.
Conky B right now.
And this is for birdie, I think. And I'm pretty sure. Did Travis eagle that? Oh no, that was eagle.
Okay,
My bad. My
all
bad.
right, no, so
My bad.
But right now, well, I don't know. Conky B at this point, it's he kind of the. Oh my goodness! Almost in again for Mr. Bond. Oh, that spun right back. Let's see if he'll let this one. No, Come on, play to the camera. Play to the announcers. It's about us.
He's trying to stay in that rhythm, man. He's still talking to the crowd. He's as loose as it gets.
Yeah, he really is.
And he is fueled typically by Miller Lite. That is his beer of choice. Conky, nice shot into the screen.
All right, so an eventful first 8 holes.
I don't know how you feel about it, but when guys get in a rhythm, whether it be mobile or arcade, it is so fun to watch guys that are just so confident in their shots.
Yeah, it's cool. It's
because he's right now. I'm telling you with 100% certain, he's expecting every shot to go in right now. Every shot.
And has been that way for a while. And it's kind of, well, we're out in Vegas. When you're gambling, whatever you're playing, and you're not expecting to lose but waiting to win.
Yeah, that's fun.
It's an awesome feeling, right? And so he's expecting the ball to go in.
Yep, he is.
And by the way, when you're playing against an opponent, you've done it in both this. I've done it in the arcade. When you're playing somebody like that, that's a horrible feeling.
It is.
It
is.
I remember playing Mark Stenmark. We miss dearly in match play, and just watching the balls go in, and knowing like I cannot and will never do that, and I am. But guy, when you're in that groove, and people carry themselves differently too, right? So Mr. Bond is a little bit more animated.
Yep, he's just having fun.
Riley, meanwhile, is probably in the more Stenmark kind of the assassin. Just here, it's like. Puts his briefcase down, ready to post 31 iron, I'm out.
When I was playing, I stopped playing for quite a while, 4 or 5 years, and then got back in and felt like I was about as good as I can be without help. And I desperately wanted to spend a weekend. Look at Bond pointed another one. I wanted to spend a weekend in Houston so bad, just to pick the brain of Mark and Paul Luna.
Yes.
And there's a lot of other good players in Houston, but I just never did it, and I hate that. But that's how you get better.
It was not just the shots, but kind of the mindset.
Oh yeah,
truly mindset, and that's
just the idea that he's going to pull off anything at any time.
But and when you're not necessarily that like expected to win, and I would say you've got guys here that are trying to put themselves in that position, you can almost fake it. Or convince yourself that you are able to do it, and you do that by hitting continuously good shots, and then that confidence that's the ultimate equalizer. If you're Riley and you're watching this right now, and we got a long match still to go, but if you're watching what Mr. Bond is doing, you're like, okay, that's a concern. This is a problem.
Yep. And right now, this is probably the toughest shot Travis is going to have the rest of the way. Just that you have to hit this small little island, and if you miss it, it's catastrophic. So you got to have a good swipe here. Looks like he did. Lands it and stops, and he's good shape.
That's big.
That was a big shot. Brady is trying to get through this front and figure out a way to catch Mr. Bond.
And I guess the good news is for Conky B is we know he's got the blinders on. And so he's kind of immune to whatever the momentum is, although he knows he's been playing well.
Yep.
But right now he doesn't really know. And I think for his sake, that's fine.
And Conky's playing well. I mean, he's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, no, he didn't make the chip on one, but it's a hard chip where he was. He had to try to figure out how to get over that lip of that bunker and still keep it out of the wind, and he just missed it. It just happens. And then, of course, Bond hold out another one.
Well,
and Travis
just like he doesn't expect his opponents to shoot a 22. He's
right.
probably not expecting Mr. Bond to hold out 2 times in the first 4 holes, almost 3 times.
So
he's probably
he's been all over
all right, like it is what it is.
All right, 62, 67, 60. This is probably 68, 69%. You have got to get it on the green, though. You want to be aggressive and hold this out, but you've got to get it on the green. He's 67.
Bingo! Oh, my goodness.
Travis Bond.
You
are ridiculous.
Fuego. I mean,
he is in total control. He had to navigate an elevated green, a 12-mile-an-hour crosswind, and get that sniper to hit the green to catch that 5 break. I mean, he did all 3 perfectly.
He is playing fast and playing well, and frankly is
Hey, you know who's watching this right now going, okay,
Yeah.
that's one Mr. Hitchcock.
Yeah, I think he's this is a problem. This is a problem.
My
Jeez,
God.
my goodness.
He might finish with 100,000 GSP, and on Rustic, that is really saying something.
I don't know historically, match scores for Rustic where we're at. This has got to be one of the greatest rounds on this course, considering the stakes and where we are
100%.
that we've ever seen. I mean, this is unbelievable.
I mean, it's a par 26, although a lot of people think it should be par 27 because you should get number one probably.
Yeah.
I think it's a 26. I'll be texted in just a moment from Matt Shulkin, letting me know if I'm right. I'm the worst at GT pars, but I think it's a 26. It might be 27. We'll see.
You're carrying this group when it comes to GT par knowledge. Either way,
He's three better
one
regardless.
One was a good shot. It's almost like a half shot. Like,
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? Like it's.
It is. That's long. That's a smart shot. I mean, you've holed out 3 times. You can't give one away. Oh my God,
shot.
he got that. I don't know that he really made that, but he's got to be happy that Johnny Bench was living in that hole. Snatched it right up.
Yeah. Go for ball. Never hurt anybody.
Let's see what GT par is. I'm sure it's on the YouTube
Look
by
at
now.
this pace of play, by the way. This is wild. 16. I mean, Conky B is going to be just kind of teeing off on the back, and
Yeah.
we're going to be solo screening here,
Yeah.
and we're going to need a lot of help, most likely. Because, look, 17 it can be tougher, a lot less tough, I think, in mobile than it is in the arcade.
This is
And
gonna be
18,
close.
you can be
Keep going.
you could be safe. You can be very safe on 18, I think.
This might go.
Wow, you know what I mean? So
He's
this
styled.
is
He's
this
styled.
is this is not.
He just has to navigate 17. And the wind's blowing away from the water. He's fine. I mean, now the pin sucks. I mean, if you could, I mean, this is for Conky B. He would probably be hoping 17's as dastardly as you can get, hoping that Bond would make a mistake, because this is about as ugly as this one gets. Now he's got to hit it straight downhill, and if he misses the putt, it's wet. So you got to really be ready to make a good swipe here. You got to lock in, because this is bad news if you miss, and he's just straight up center cut.
Wow.
And now he's just got to, finish this off. Just get on the green. 2 putt, you win.
This is not
1
bad
putt
either.
just adds to it.
Yeah, this is not bad either.
Conky just needs to
Push it
Conky needs to
out.
catch a little fire. Yeah, he's
We've-
going to just
We've
little
seen
cut.
him hit some shots too.
Oh, sure.
He's got it in there, but
I mean, if he loses this match, he finishes 4th in the world, so the shots are absolutely in there. He's a hole-out machine when he gets hot, and he really needs to desperately get hot on this back.
that's
a hell of a round. And was that 28?
quite a round.
That'll tell you 29. What?
2.5 better,
Yeah.
3 better,
Yeah.
if you want.
So that is, yeah. So that would be GT par is what, 26. So that's 3 hole outs.
Monster.
I was right.
Monster.
I was right.
That was all right. So
See in the background the great Ryan Tusky, Jason Harrell, Matt Hansen all discussing this match. Conky lands the screen. That's a really tough pin to get at.
now it's very interesting. Conky took advantage of some, mishaps up till this, and then runs into probably the biggest monster round of the tournament, and that is Golden Tee in a nutshell. You just never quite know what you're going to get into.
Feeling good about yourself, and then you run into a 3-better.
3 bet, yeah.
This is one of those shots you've got to make sure you hit it perfectly. The layup is horrible. You can't get any better than a 5.
Good shot.
Yeah, it was. Brady has, regardless of what happens in this match, and I'm not saying he's not going to win, he has had an awesome tournament. Awesome. He's going to go back to Tampa at least as a top 4 finisher in the World Championship.
It's a great looking hat too. It's an elite hat.
That is, I agree.
Kind of showing off with that Baker penmanship too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Now, I don't know if he knows exactly what he's run into here.
I don't think he
So
probably knows.
it-
I don't know that he's looked up.
It's helped him previously, I think, but now, I think he's grooving. I don't think he's.
You've got, let me see. This isn't a great look at a hole out on 13, but we saw Bond make it. So you pretty much, to get your 3 hole outs, you've got to probably get this one. You've got to get, 16? You got to figure out how to get 16, and Bond almost made that one with a 4-iron javelin. And you got to figure out another one, and I don't think it's going to be 17 or 18.
No.
So you're going to have to sneak one in. And this is just, it's a really tall, tough task to even have a clean back on Rustic with 1 hole out is a hell of a back 9, much less 3. I want everybody to stay in and watch this with us and enjoy. But this is very quickly turning into a Bond win.
Yeah.
I don't know why that would go down the fairway here. The fairway's the look. You got the wind pushing, but the torpedo, and you clear that sand trap, and it's wide open. You don't have to hit into the crap.
Looks like
But again,
we are,
I'm commentating. I finished 9 through 12, and they are playing for a championship here in a minute. So what do I know? And that's a pretty good look, right? I mean, it's hard to beat that 9 wood.
watching some of the other cameras we have. Mr. Bond kind of waiting in the wings.
Now he knows he is. He knows he is a top 3 finisher at this point, most likely, barring some craziness from Brady. This could go. This is a good look.
Yeah, it is. It's the best we've seen in quite some time. Well, that was the thing that we saw with Mr. Bond. I mean, those weren't necessarily chip on one, fine, but then there was just some great shots.
Get in there. There's a little bit left and deep. Call that the CT.
When it's, when good is not good enough, that's the problem.
Yeah.
This hole owns me. Doesn't matter, mobile, arcade.
Yeah, I think this is an impossible make on this hole too, and he's now at the point he's got to hole out 3 of the last 4. So that's why you see Travis. You can't see all the cameras we see right now. Travis getting some high fives and fist pumps.
Going on, yeah.
Travis is a popular cat. He's a popular cat amongst this crew. He's super likable, never has a bad word to say about anybody, good family man. Everybody likes his wife. I mean, he's just a good, solid dude, and I can promise you there's going to be a ton of people hoping he wins the world championship, Adam. A ton of people.
So as we start to wind this down, not to take away anything from Conky B, but it looks like we kind of have our match set. What do you, as we look forward to our next match, what are you seeing other than what we just saw, which is a lot?
So it's going to be Fly Rye against Mr. Bond. We did see Fly Rye navigate the iPad much better than I expected. I can't really blame that par 3 that he hit in the water on anything to do with the iPad. I think it was just decision making wasn't quite up to par, if you will. But I don't know. We'll see. He's played some more holes and he's still practicing, I'm sure. Well, it doesn't look like he's practicing. He's just watching the match. I think he feels like he's done what he can do, and he will step up there in just a minute. And he's going to be trying to get back and playing Riley Hitchcock, but he's going to have to take out Mr. Bond, who arguably is playing better than anybody here.
Yeah, today certainly.
Riley's playing well, though, obviously. So that could be fun, but still some golf to go. I think that if Brady knew he had to hole out the last 3 shots, he'd probably speed through these 17 and 18. But he needs this one. That's going to be right.
Oof.
Good distance. I mean, the weight of that shot was perfect. There's Mr. Bond talking to his wife, his friends, others.
Confident, calm.
He's just a good man. Just fun to talk to.
Good position to be in right now. Just chilling. Well, and the match is now kind of officially over.
It is. Yep, this one's done. Congratulations to Conky B. Fantastic tournament. Conkey will celebrate Vegas in style. Be playing some slots soon. There will be a steak in the forecast. Good bourbon.
Oh, yeah.
Everything he likes, I like it too. I mean, he's just, he loves it. He's going to have a little right to left breaker here, or left to right rather. You don't want to miss this one because there's no stopping it.
No. Good putt.
I'm not counting out Fly Rye yet. I'm just not. He just, I think he learned a lot about himself and how he's going to play with that iPad in that last match. And
Well, the other thing too, you know, Mr. Bond is running so well. It would be interesting to see, because I don't know if we've seen him misplay a hole in a prolonged period of time. And when he does, what happens? Because when you're running well, the game feels very easy. And when you face some adversity, then you have
good
to
point.
reevaluate. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
and maybe he just won't. I mean, it's been now 3 to 4 matches where he's
just not hit a bad shot.
Really been clean pretty much throughout.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's interesting. We'll see.
about to wrap up this match here. Riley Hitchcock is your king of the hill. Nice
Aye,
shot.
nice
Very
save.
nice. Very nice.
Brady just found out that he pretty much got steamrolled, but
Yeah.
But he
And
played
there's-
clean. I mean, it was a
there's
nice round for
reaction.
Brady. And it's
Right.
the first round he's had in several that he's played clean.
Yeah.
And the ironic part is that's the round he loses.
Yeah, it's a great point, actually. And when he heard the score, all you can do is laugh.
Yeah, yes, that's a hat
Better
tip.
than crying.
That is a hat tip.
So there you go. And Mr. Bond is feeling it, too. And right back up he goes. So,
He looks extremely confident.
oh, a little kiss. And now,
Wife Becca, teacher in Houston. God bless the teachers.
and there was Riley sitting behind, just smiling, watching. Didn't look like he had too many reps going. Just kind of hanging out.
He has no fear.
He has no fear.
He's just, he eats this stuff up. Can't wait to be back on camera. He can't wait to play for a championship. And, man, we've got some good drama here in Las Vegas.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We got more matches to come. We're getting closer to crowning a champion at the Golden Tee World Championships.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
We are back. Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms in lovely Las Vegas. We are running out of matches, which means we're getting close to crowning a champion here. Only a handful of players remain, and we're going to jump right into it shortly. So give us a preview.
Our final three, Riley's waiting in the wings, but this should be a fun match. That's Ryan Tusky from Toronto, Canada, Fly 87, a fantastic player, takes on a sizzling, scalding, red-hot Travis Bond from Houston, Texas. And Mr. Bond is playing with supreme confidence. Just shot a 3 better on Rustic in one of his most pressure matches of his entire life.
First off, shout out to headphones that still have a connection of some kind. We're not going with the buds. We're going with good old-fashioned headphones, baby.
Yeah.
And you know what? Whatever works here in a match. Like you said, Mr. Bond is on fire, and it looks like we got ourselves a little Rocky Hollow. I love that we've been able to see the full catalog of courses here. So let's talk a little Rocky Hollow as we get set up here. What do you think?
I think that you're going to need to shoot a 29 to probably win this, and that would be a 1 better. Here's the first chance is right here. I don't know. This is, you got to hit. It's got to go through the fringe, and it's going to dive out. But I'm sure Travis is surprised he didn't make that. He's made everything else. Ryan Tusky is getting ready to go.
Yeah, and we were talking a little bit. Like, it has gone so well for Mr. Bond that, like, it almost too well, and you can't say that because it's gotten him here. It's made him a lot of money. But he's been in such a flow. You know, can you maintain that flow for a couple of more matches? You don't have long now.
No, you don't.
And then what happens if you don't? Are you able to kind of reset and kind of tangle with whatever emotions are going to come with it? And we'll find out.
That's a good shot. Yeah, and I almost feel like he's not playing the true Ryan Tusky right now. He's playing a version of Ryan Tusky. So you have to feel like you're getting at least a half stroke because of that, just for the reason of not having his iPhone and having the iPad. And we'll see if Ryan's adjusted.
So are there holes that stand out to you here? I mean, it's scoreable, right? If you're talking 29, you know, there's going to be plenty of opportunities to score.
This is a big one here. He's got a semi-straight wind here. If he swipes straight, takes his time, he can make 1.
Very interesting, Mr. Bond getting a peek.
Bond might be done with 15 or 16 holes probably before Tusky's done with the front. I mean,
and he had to reboot his device.
He did, and
now he's
that's right. That was he shoved it.
Now, Mr. Bond taking a look. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. This is part of the gamesmanship of this. It's all very allowed and very legal. It's
very allowed.
You know, it's part of sitting across, and both these guys now just trying to. Did he make the chip? No,
Yep,
the answer is no.
looking.
So you just keep going.
Well, and they're both facing a direction that they can actually. Before they were facing one another when they played. Now they're facing the 2 Golden Tee machines sitting in front of them, and if they peek to their left, they can see the big screen that the audience is watching the match on. So if they want to know how each other are doing, they can absolutely do it. And clearly they both want to know because they've been peeking.
They have.
So I think right now Tusky knows that Travis did not make 1 and knows he's not behind by 1 already. Fly right. That shot looks great. That shot looks great.
Oh.
Hops over. Maniacs. Maybe 1% less. That might go in, but that's incredible effort from Fly Rye.
Great line. Whole way kind of tracking back.
Which kind of tells me that he is getting a little bit of a handle on how that wind is going to work with the iPad.
It's going to be the headphones.
Well, there's a big tariff right now in Canada. So you might not be able to get the earbuds, the AirPods.
Whatever works. Like I said, music's going to be distributed to those ears one way or another, cordless or not. I agree. You know what? I got to say, I kind of dig it. You know what? Screw Bluetooth.
Yeah, who needs it?
Straight to the source, baby.
Yep. Lock in. Plug it in and lock it in.
Now, to your point about now it seems like Mr. Bond has slowed down a little bit, maybe. I mean, last round it was just a torrid pace, and when he's making, or seemingly almost making every single shot, I think he found a groove and just stuck with it. But now this is a little different.
Yeah, he's still playing fast though. I mean, he adjusted for that left forward putt in about 2 seconds and swiped. That was it. There was no thinking about it. No, hey, let me make sure I line this up. It was speed. I know the shot. Let me play it. Same with this. He didn't even look at other options. It was an orbit all the way. And nice safe shot. He likes playing with orbit. He plays that swipe was a little testy.
Yeah.
That bled.
Time for some beer.
That bled. And you saw him take a deep breath. He doesn't look the same right now as he looked earlier.
I would actually agree with you.
It doesn't look like what we've been seeing. He's playing fine.
No, he's playing fine. It's clean, but it's
as he points.
That's what I mean, though. Like when you start to get that pep and you're holing out, you play differently. And he kind of felt that match. I mean, the last 11 holes of that match, he probably felt like he was in pretty great control of.
Yeah.
So now fresh start, and who knows how comfortable he is with the course. He seems fine with it.
Oh yeah, he's probably played this course, 1,000 times. Look at this. Looky there. Big points, 20,000 probably for Fly Rye.
So that's a couple close calls for him too. Got Mr. Bond's attention.
Andy Coleman doing a little housekeeping. Director of esports at Incredible Technologies, putting in the hard work, the long hours.
Oh yeah, it's a long
getting
weekend.
Absolutely abused on YouTube. Give him some love.
And thank you to Andy and the entire team who's out here. Richard King, everybody that's working this. This is 2 major events.
Agent Uno,
Yeah,
my man.
major. This is long hours. I can't believe it's only Friday.
Yeah.
Slot machines are happy.
I have not played a lot.
Well, after this, we may have to go find ourselves a little cozy corner because we're going to be all the way through here.
Oh, look at that look on what is that, 11? Yeah. That is a straight
my goodness.
shot. That is a straight shot. If he can just get that wind lined up with just perfectly, he's got a real opportunity. Fly Rye still plugging away, playing just fine. Another great shot in. Another 20,000 GSP.
Wow.
That is the Fly Rye I talked about. I told you he hits tons of great shot points when he's on, and he is doing very well.
So when you're close, but no hole.
Oh
right.
My goodness.
So when you're close, and that was close, unfortunately, but it was a putt, are you frustrated? Are you encouraged? Are you like, I'm locked in, it will fall? Or are you saying, oh, man, I missed this by 4 feet and opportunity squandered?
I can relate to this. If I'm Fly Rye playing on an iPad and I am almost holing out from 285 yards away, I'm pretty pleased with the adjustment I've made. So he has to be confident, and he knows that Travis missed that last putt. He looked up at the screen, so he knows there's a drop stroke coming up. If he can just be clean to that point, this is a whole new ball game right now. Travis Bond is on 27 pace, and he is essentially trailing Tusky's 28 pace. So this would be, I'm not going to say a monumental upset, but it would be an upset.
Meanwhile, in the back of Mr. Bond's screen, there is Riley Hitchcock just hanging, watching, waiting.
Oh, my God, this looks great. Well, that kicked hard to the right.
That really did, yeah.
I'll tell you what confuses you, too. Like, when we play contests and we play matches at home, you just leave the quick shot on the whole time.
Yeah.
So these guys, like Ryan, likes to watch his shot in.
Yeah.
And it's not going as fast as I'm used to, and it looks like the line's beautiful and it's going to be in the hole, and then all of a sudden it darts really hard when he lets go and hits the quick shot. It's kind of confusing.
Jeff Lannon, it's like he's playing a symphony when he's managing the quick shot.
That's right. You just different strokes for different folks. Travis needs to find that long break he took. Went outside.
But body language, we're not experts by any means, and he's still very much in this, but it certainly feels like something – it's hard to ride that wave for as long as he has had, too.
That's a good shot.
But it is. He has been engaged and up for 3 hours at least. And
Yeah.
so it's a long day.
At what point do you crash out from it?
It's a long day. Also, a match like that where you're just, that's as good as it gets. So,
Yep.
kind of a letdown spot.
That's
as
the
weird
exact
as
word
it
that
is,
was in my brain. Yeah, that's the exact word that was in my brain. A little bit of a letdown.
It's hard to say letdown when you know you're a win away from the championship, but I don't know. Your body and mind have kind of other ideas.
This is an opportunity to hole out for Travis. Get that stroke back he lost earlier. Fly right. Is that a grabber or an orbit he's using? It looks like an orbit.
Well, I think, well, let's see here. That's a good shot, but just wide.
That was not a quality shot that I would expect him to hit there with a true opportunity to score. That was not as good as I had anticipated from Travis.
Meanwhile, if you want to put some pressure on.
Yep, that wasn't.
No.
Oh, my
no.
goodness. Oh, my goodness.
So what happened
Oh,
other than the iPad? What happened there? Short.
Looked like he hit the arch, or he hit the side of that mountain and it decided to come back on him. It was weird. The angle that we got to see, it was hard to tell what actually happened with that the view we were shown.
So
But that is-
seemingly in control.
Yeah,
And
that's
now-
how quickly things can change.
And now Mr. Bond.
Travis.
Oh,
Ooh,
my.
boy. That was a good
Body
shot.
language be damned. He's
He's just caught a huge break.
caught a huge break, and look at this. I mean, look at the discrepancy in holes here. We are
Yeah.
more than 9 in front. So
Yeah. And I think that, ooh, that was good. I think one thing that Ryan must have thought is I need to slow it down, make sure I know exactly what I'm doing. He learned a lot when he played that match with Tilt Nasty. So he's definitely slowed it down. He got off to a slow start just because we had to do some techno adjustments to his device. There is Ryan Tusky doing Canada proud. Ryan put the world in world championship this year.
And look
our
at,
only foreign competitor.
Well, and look at this now. He's stopping to have a peek.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to love what he just saw there.
No, because it's a big breaker here. Just hit it straight. Yep, good putt. He's going to finish with a 27 under par. And now Fly Rye realizes he's going to need one hole out somewhere. And there's many opportunities.
It's a tall task, though. That's not position A. Clean and one hole out are very different because, beyond the idea of being clean, if you give one back, you're staring at it. So no room for error.
No, none. And you need to have some luck somewhere. Tough break on hole 7.
That shot be interesting. Go back and watch that.
How's this look, though? How's that look?
It's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, about 10-footer. Easy work.
Man.
Now, is this a chance? This is just a javelin. You just let Mother Nature
Yeah.
bring it right into the cup.
This
Play
is
that wind in the down 3.
This is a good look.
And you're, I think,
And you
on
like
such a short hole.
You like the 9 too?
Oh, I do. I love it. Yeah, you don't want to hit it 100%, but do you? Well, I guess we do. I don't know that I would have hit it 100.
Oh, 99 probably gets it done.
Yeah, that was a hell of a shot. He's starting to figure out the winds. He's knowing where to aim, and yes, it was just a javelin, and you only have to worry about 3 mile an hour. But because it's a wedge type club, you have to adjust for a whole lot more wind than you would a 3 wood, clearly.
Well, and
he's doing a good job of it.
He's been so close too. You think about those near hole outs he had early. Love to have one of those back. Oh,
yes, he would. He's got a chance. He's got plenty of chances. He's playing fine. Travis Bond in the house with the 27 under par, hoping that is good enough to get to Riley Hitchcock.
and they're having a little conversation, by the way. We can see off on our cameras. Riley and Travis just kind of talking through it. Look like they're just, having some fun. Love to see that. Maybe a preview.
Could be.
Maybe not. We'll find out shortly.
I mean, let's make no mistake about it. Tusky is plenty good enough to find a hole out in the bag somewhere on this back.
I mean, this looks pretty good right here, too, by the way. It's left 4, but.
No, he shoved it a little.
Yeah,
that might not hurt him too bad, though, with this left. It's just going to cut a little distance off, too. So it's another eagle, though. And we know 11, if you get that drive way out into the fairway on the right side, you have a straight shot down this hill. So this is an opportunity here for Fly Rye to try to get that stroke that we keep talking about. There's holes that he can get it.
Yeah, but in terms of look, they don't get better than this.
No, this will be I think this is the best look he has to get one. We know that there's the par 5 you have to hit over the mountain was a nice look because the pin was in the very back. What is that, hole 15 or 16? I don't know. Well, one thing Greg Kinsler always got mad at me about is I never knew what hole I was talking about.
No.
He would just rail me over it.
Well, and if you lose that, then we've lost that. So.
By the way, I did talk to Kins today. This is our yearly Mention Greg Kinsler segment in the mobile broadcast. My good buddy.
We're missing him here at this event. We'll miss him this weekend. He's playing some good golf, good arcade golf.
Yeah, he was pretty devastated not to be able to go. Had a family tragedy.
Yeah.
Our love to his wife Court as they process the loss of a loved one.
Yeah, they will both be missed.
All right, so here it is. This is straight, and he's going to hit this probably 100%. Just whatever you have to do to swipe this straight. You've got to. He shoved it right again. He shoved it right. Distance was pretty decent, don't you think?
Distance was fantastic.
I mean, 250 yards away, you put it 4 feet away.
His expression kind of said it all there, too. Doesn't mean he can't find one, but
I will say that. Hey, I will say this about Tusky. I don't want anybody to think this is just because of the iPad. We laugh a lot because he'll have a bad swipe on the iPhone too. Like he will have some ugly swipes. So this is not like, hey, I'm playing with this iPad and I can't hole out, because that is truly not the case. He can miss swipes on his phone, and he will even joke about that. He knows it.
What do you think of this shot here? Uphill, lot club, high tee.
Yeah, elevated par 3. It's a little more dastardly than you think. You can't be too cute, or you won't clear that bunker. So he's gonna try to be a little cute.
That's why I asked. It seems like you're,
Oh yeah, he's all day long there. It's just a little left.
His distance looks great.
Yeah,
it's just a little.
Yep.
That started left.
Every time you finish a par 3 and you don't ace it, you've lost another opportunity on holes that you might be able to make. So.
Well, yeah, and 18's not one. 17, I don't know, could be.
17 was pretty gross.
Yeah,
17
that's
was
true.
that big, huge win. Yeah.
Yeah.
18 was pretty gross.
This ain't it.
This is disgusting as far as hole outs go.
Yes.
I mean, the wind's going to hold this thing up, so it'll be an easy putt. But
it's got to land on it or in it.
Yeah, right. And if you land in it, you've kind of screwed up.
Yeah.
I mean, you've hit it way too light, so he's gonna. This will be past the hole. You just have to. You can't lose. You can't lose the match on this hole.
No.
You can't lose. You can never lose a match on a hole that you have probably less than a 1 or 2% chance of holing out. You've got to save those strokes for the holes that you can absolutely make. Good putt. That's a great swipe. That's a great swipe. Travis acknowledges.
That's nice. I like that.
Gives him a hand.
A mega putt.
It was a nice one.
In the situation, I think if he's sitting on his couch, he's,
that's an easy one, right?
Easy. Here, it's not.
It's not.
It's not at all.
Kind of a foreign device and more pressure than he's ever played with. Really great showing from Ryan Tusky, and this is not over. I mean, he could still hold something out and force
we're
extras.
He's hanging tough. But this
New Kids on the Block.
This.
Remember that song?
Of course.
Hanging tough, man.
Yeah, it's probably our younger demos. Like, what the hell? The hell is this? Us? Very much on brand.
Well, I'm older than you, and I sure remember it.
I remember him, though. So, all right. So here, that's a good line. Oh, man. That's a really good line.
The handsome Ryan Tusky, another eagle.
We talked about landing in it. That was almost the one.
Yeah. Now here's another. This is his probably last great opportunity, truly.
So ball positioning here is crucial, right?
It is. He needs to go to the big driver, go to the big stick, high tee, go to the right side of the box, and just blast this.
Well, you eliminate the wind, basically, if you can give yourself a good setup or really take it out of the picture.
Yeah. I would have probably hit a Maniacs here to get a better wind. But let's see. You just the farther you go, the straighter that wind
you
is.
needed like 15, 20 more yards,
Yeah.
you know.
So now he's, instead of having a nice straight wind, he's put a little, I mean, it's a small wind, but he's got a little tiny landing area. There's a chance you screw this shot up.
Well, not only is it the wind, but like green shape too. It's not as comforting if you were up just a little bit more green to work with. You feel like.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have much green. He's got to land this just past the dirt. It barely passed, or it's going to be long. Oh, he shoved it again, and he's short. So
he knew it.
The clock is ticking. His one more opportunity is right here on 16. This is his drive, hit it over the mountain, and just let that javelin bring it to the hole. And then 17 and 18
Good
are
luck.
preposterous. I mean, as far as holeouts go, it's just going to be tough to do it.
Feels like more often than not, just worked out that way. Whoever has been the second player to finish has been chasing versus controlling the pace.
Yeah.
So you're waiting for them to find a shot versus waiting for them to lose a shot. It's just
That's true.
It's just
That's
blind, like it's the way it's worked out.
Brady before, and now right here with Ryan.
And we'll see what happens here. But our championship could be blazing. This is interesting though.
Hey man, if he gets this, if he can try to understand this wind, this is in his wheelhouse. This is a shot that I would expect him to get within 10 feet every single time.
What are we percentage-wise here?
Chance to make?
Yeah,
I give him a 10% chance to make this.
Is this a full in terms
100%.
of power? Yeah,
Yep, 100%.
All right, so let it go.
That's
let it
left.
Go.
It's going to bounce hard left. That's a good effort.
That's a good look, actually.
That's his last good look at it.
That was it. That was.
I mean, now he's going to have to make something just a nasty, nasty, nasty hole out, and that means bringing a lot of trouble in. Like, I don't know that the only way you're going to make this is by
orbit. Is it
dunk.
or is it a dunk with the sniper?
I guess. Because it's down 11. That orbit will come back a little, but it's
much.
almost like when you lose momentum with a yo-yo.
Yeah.
It'll come back a little, and then it doesn't want to come back anymore, and it'll run back.
So you have to basically land.
He has to dunk this.
Yeah, it's like kind of chip, like that right in front, and let it leak.
You can land it maybe a foot from the hole, but in all actuality, you just need to stuff this. I think he knows it. The great Kevin Lindsay.
A little Josh Pitt
coming in your view. He'll be a busy man tonight. All right. Ryan needs this desperately.
That shot lost its way very early. That's a bad shot.
I feel like it is my job to say this. That is just truly not understanding how much wind is going to affect that shot when you're not used to that device. That is the truth. Now, with that being said, the odds of him making that shot with his iPhone in 5 tries is probably 5%. So I mean, that's a tough shot regardless, but that is just really not understanding how much wind is going to affect that shot with that aspect ratio. Right. And now he faces it again. This is 17 miles an hour. Where do you line up for this shot when you haven't done this much?
I like I was just going to ask. He knows where he's at. He knows what he needs. He knows he needs this to go in. So he's essentially playing this as a bite, like something that will leak out enough, right? You're not trying to stick it. You're trying to, get it in the cup. Here.
I love the club selection. Just get a little bite here, and let that left 8 do something for you. But you can't land this anywhere near the hole. It's got to let the green do some work for you.
It's going to be violent regardless of where it lands. This thing is it's going to bite, but it's going to move, man.
Travis staring at the screen, trying to find his fate. Does he move on to play for a world championship? It all comes down to this shot. This is a must make for Ryan Tusky.
Give a good go at it. Come on.
Dunk. He had a good line for a dunk, but to not have a good line to let the gravity bring it down. And that, my friends, will do it. An awesome showing for the Canadian. Fly right 87, Ryan Tusky will finish third in the 2025 Golden T-Mobile World Championship here at the Palms. And that means that man right there, Houston's Travis Bond, will take on Riley Hitchcock in the Golden T-Mobile World Championship here at the Palms Hotel and Casino. And that is going to be a fun one. I think we're going to do that here in a few minutes.
Yeah, that I would say if you're Riley, that's the guy you're worried about. Maybe not the same level of confidence that we've seen over the match, but that was just fine, and he's playing clean golf, right?
Yeah, and Travis survived. Travis had a chance to lose that match.
Yeah.
Tusky was unlucky and hit one of the 9,000 rocks on Rocky Hollow, went back in the water, and that was it. So, we've talked about players advancing with breaks. Brady Stanfield won a couple matches due to some unfortunate circumstances. This time, Mr. Bond will go to a championship match, and he faces a monster. A monster's waiting right now on Travis.
Well, and this has been years in the making too.
It has.
We've done this, and we've been waiting for Riley to, have kind of his moment. And what pressure comes with that? Because you've got a guy in Mr. Bond now who's just kind of bulldozed the losers bracket.
He has, and it's been a long road. I mean, he lost his first match yesterday.
Yeah.
So he's gone all the way through the losers bracket to get to this point. And now he has to knock off Riley Hitchcock not once.
Well, that's
got to beat him twice.
That's the kicker, and we'll talk through that. We're gonna get everything ready. We got a championship to crown here at the Palms, Golden T-Mobile World Championship. We'll be right back.
Back to call for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
And we have made it. Welcome back, Palms Golden Tee World Championship. We're in Sin City. Chad Trump, Adam Kramer. If you've been following along, thank you. If not, what have you been? And we got a champion to crown now. So we've been talking about these two guys pretty much all day. It felt like a bit of a collision course, I'll say. Give us a preview of what we're about to see.
I mean, I think they're the two best players that have been in this tournament. I mean, they've both been the hottest, and really, Travis Bond has the game for this. He's not, in a position where you would think that he's such a wild underdog. He's not. Travis can play with him. And Riley has just gone through this field like a hot knife through butter, quite frankly. But Travis had earlier, too. Every win Travis has had that I have seen him on screen, his opponent has had to hole out 2 or 3 shots in a row to even tie the match. So Travis is waylaying folks as well. So we'll see how we do here on Pelican. It's a great course.
It's a great course, and there's going to be some great pace. I don't think either of these guys are going to mess around.
Yep, they're both fast.
They're both fast.
It'd be fun if they stay about on the same hole. And they've got an awesome look early. That is a dead straight wind.
Look at that.
Oh, how did that miss? Wow. Did that land just past?
It must have because it cut the hole in half, it looked like.
Oh, that was dead end. Riley's not going to miss this, I don't think. I don't think he's going to miss this. When he did.
Wow.
So Bond dodges a bullet. And Tilt Nasty dodged a bullet. Bond, I thought, made it.
Now, one of the big factor, you mentioned it before we went to break, is Riley hasn't lost. Tilt Nasty has not lost. So if Bond wants to take him down, he's going to have to do so 2 times. That is the format for this event, our arcade event. And it rewards a player like Riley who's not lost a match. So,
right.
But it's an undertaking here.
Yeah.
Now, the best thing you can do, by the way, to do that is just win one. And then you worry about that.
Yeah.
but worry about this one, and that's all you can do.
Travis shoots that one long as well, and that was all over it.
Well, he has been riding high and looked like even though he won, was riding maybe a slightly less elevation last round, right?
That's a big chip here. Riley is looking at this chipper jav. I'll be honest, I've never tried that from right there. I've never tried it. It's always been a 3-iron. I guarantee you Riley's done this a million times. He wouldn't just pull this out now. Good shot from Bond from hole 3. Chance for Riley to go up a stroke. Plenty of hole outlooks on this course. And he missed it.
Wow. All right.
So Bond is dodging bullets.
They both are.
Yeah, they both are.
Point. They're now it's a lot of nerves here, right? Championship, grand finals, trying to win some money, trying to win a title.
Look how fast Travis is playing. This looks good. Oh, just short.
And now he's going to have to dodge another one because you know how that's going to look here. And you're right. Like
it's going to be a lot of that, Adam, I think.
Yeah, you're right. And we talked about pace. I think Riley's playing with a little bit more constraint than we've seen him play with.
Oh, look at that!
What a shot.
Aces the par 4, an early lead for Riley Hitchcock Tilt Nasty.
That's not the one I had. That's not the one I saw.
You miss one, you miss 2, barely, and you bury the tough one.
That's a ridiculous shot.
And now he's looking at a hole 4 that we saw Bond just leave it barely short. So this is another good look coming up. Again, plenty of opportunities for Travis Bond, but this is an early lead for Tilt Nasty.
That was an absurd shot.
Here is Bond with the answer.
Emphatic.
2 double eagles.
All right.
Wow. We got fireworks early. Who would have called that on Pelican?
Somebody.
Wow. And now Travis with another great look. Oh, this is the match we'd hoped it would be. This is the match. It looks like Travis has everything back. His confidence is back. The swag is back. And he's trying to knock off Riley Hitchcock. Here's a hole out look. Bond's got a hell of a look at this. And he missed it left. Now Riley, see if he can hold a shot that Mr. Bond made a few moments ago. Looking for a double eagle here on 5.
Long distance.
Riley taking a lot of time with this one. And just slides it past. So through 5, we are all tied. Now we're at hole 7 for Mr. Bond. They're about a hole apart now.
Hole 7, as we were coming back here, we saw Riley working on this repeatedly.
Riley was on 7 a lot.
Because this is a hole that obviously is
That's a tougher one.
this is a swing hole here.
Let's see what Travis does.
Good
Safely
shot.
on. You just want to be on this green, manageable putt,
Doing that.
and get out. So many trees to navigate. You've got sand trap in the way. You've got fringe. You've got a lot of things that could throw off your shot. And you just every time you can make an eagle on hole 7, you're a happy man. Riley. Oh, he misses that left
Just
as
a
well.
pull a little bit.
Yep. Pull out the old Ranger, make his putt.
All right, now his turn for hole 7, which again, right before they started this, he, I don't know, got 8, 9 looks at most likely. Most of them were pretty darn close, by the way.
He was campaigning this the entire time we were on break. Travis is going to land in this rough on hole 9 and will have a chip for double eagle here in a minute. This is a pretty easy tee shot. Yep, he's fine, so he'll have a hole out opportunity. But first, here's Riley. Through the gap, fine. Oh, really good try from Riley.
Wow.
Now, Travis has to be careful here. Because this, you think you don't need to hit it as hard as you do because of a pushing wind, but that is water right before him. He has to get it there. Good shot.
Wow.
If you're gonna, you have to at least get it there. There's many chances to leave that thing short on the fringe. It likes to dive back down, and instead of at least getting your eagle, I've seen pars there before, and that's just a total letdown.
I've seen it all day where you're, selective aggression. Riley there, I think, being smart with
Super
that pin.
cautious.
Yeah,
that was super cautious, which is fine. That's totally fine. We've talked about it, right? There's holes you don't want to lose the match on. There's setups that you don't want to lose the match on, and that was one. Can't take a chance of going after
Are you
that.
surprised at Mr. Bond here at 10? Is this where you want to be?
Yep, that's a good spot. Yeah, and he's
Good
going to
wind.
throw a sniper right at this sucker.
So really, this hole you're deciding based on probably the wind and obviously pin as well.
Yep. Oh, he just missed it too.
Man, that's a good look. That'll be interesting to watch.
Now
Riley
Riley
does.
is doing this a little differently than Travis. He's playing fairway and going to go at it from the left. He's going to have a clean look at it.
Yeah.
He's not going to have to worry about carrying water on the short little chip. Now, obviously, he has to go over water to get it to green, but he's not going to be in any danger.
This is
I think this is a much tougher shot, though, than Travis had. Travis had a legit double eagle try, and Riley has a tougher shot. It's not a hard shot, but if you were to give most players in the world a chance at both, they would choose the other. Oh, and he about made it right in my face.
whoa.
Did Bond make that?
Wow.
He sure did, Travis Bond. We were looking at Riley's shot into the green,
and there it is.
and essentially it's a one-stroke lead, right?
Fireworks. Now Mr. Bond has resumed his in fuego status.
He sure has. He is locked.
And Riley, by the way, I was curious positioning here. Saw this in the qualifier. That's why I asked. It seemed like he likes to be just right of that green and give himself the chip from there. Oh, okay.
Boy, that was almost trouble.
Geez. All right.
That was very aggressive.
Golden
Travis
tee
is an
overload.
aggressive player, and that was an aggressive tee shot.
What percent do you give this chip from Riley here?
Probably 35% chance. I think it'll be close regardless, but I'd say if you give him 3 tries at this, he makes it once.
We have a situation brewing for sure.
Travis is motoring. He's already on hole 13.
He really is. And Riley has really slowed the pace a little bit, which
Ooh, Travis just gets on that green.
Yeah.
All right, here's Riley's look at it. Tilt nasty. So down a hole out. Nope. So he will clean that up. Bond leaves it perfectly.
Yeah, wow. That's a
That was
aggressive, really nice shot.
Now, is Bond going to hit a javelin here, or does he want to club up and hit a sniper? Yeah, it looks like he's going to club up and be safe.
What would you be hitting?
A sniper, yeah. Now, if you want to really hold out, you would think about a javelin, but that's one of those shots where, yeah, it'd be beautiful if it goes, but you could easily lose a match on it. That's pretty steep downhill. Everything breaks towards the water. It's downhill. It's going to feed to the right. Can Travis tame this hole? Meanwhile, Tilt Nasty a chance for a hole out. We saw Bond make this a few moments ago. Good shot from Travis. Here is Riley. Can he tie it up? Nope. Oh. Just a smidge
Good shot.
long. Very good shot.
Oh, this hole 15 used to give me fits.
And that's one of the tougher setups. That pin is hidden. Pin's all the way on the far right, surrounded by tons of trees. Travis is going to throw this out, it looks like. He sure does. He's got that one down. Ooh, it's going to be a chip that he can make, but there is not a lot of room for air there. Oh, Riley messed up.
No.
That's
no.
going to be, he's got to pop that up. Meanwhile, Bond trying to save his eagle. Money.
What a shot.
God, that's so clutch.
And this is huge right here.
This could be the game right here. Riley's got to make this, or he's down 2 hole outs.
And this is
Two
not
strokes,
a fun
essentially.
chip either, right?
Money.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Money. Both Bond and Tilt. Clutch. Oh, that's a good look here, too. Look at these looks.
Yeah.
Now, 17 can play disgustingly bad, and 18 can be gross, too. So still some
Hang on.
still some holes to get through. But this look here is prime time. That's a good
boy.
shot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Riley. Oh, that's a mistake. Now Riley is going to have to he's going to look at a Ranger. He's going to just have to make sure he gets it on this green. Highly unlikely that you're going to have a super close putt.
Man.
Boy,
Is this going to get there?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, it did. All right, that's a good shot. Really good shot. So he should save this, and he does. All right, so the tee shot was done very well by Travis on 17. Here is where the difficulty comes in.
Interesting to see Riley maybe a little out of sorts there. That tee shot of the last hole was
Travis, good shot. Travis has gotten through 17. He's going to have a 1-stroke lead going into 18. Mr. Bond has to win 2 times to become the world champion.
18. Pick a tree line, any tree line.
Yeah, you just want to, I think in this situation, you're trying to find the biggest gap that you can find and just to eliminate a little bit of chance of an error, a little bit of a misswipe. Like here, the way he's got that, he's going to go to the right a little bit more and let that wind help him. He'll line that up and just hit it straight as he can. Meanwhile, Tilt's shot is coming up soon. Oh, he hit a tree. He hit the tree.
Oh, my. And
Can he get to the green and still get birdie?
And then look at this on the right where this was nearly a catastrophe, too.
Oh, Travis. Big
Oh,
shot
my
here
goodness.
for Tilt Nasty. Got to have this chipper. Got to have the chipper.
Oh, wow, what a shot.
Huge. Bond's got to figure out how to birdie. This has changed on a frickin' dime.
Well, now this is interesting, too, because we saw Bond on hole 15 throw this out.
Can Bond birdie?
Nice
Oh,
shot.
clutch. Very clutch. So, worst case scenario for Travis, most likely, good shot from Riley, is that Riley finishes clean and he's playing overtime. Riley's going to have to hole something out, and we know this par 3 here is a good look.
Yes, you're right. So you got to hold your breath here, and we're doing just that. What's a shot you like? What is your shot? Is it
I like a little. I don't like the 1-iron. I'm not. I just. It's not. I wouldn't play the 1-iron. Now, there's nothing wrong with hitting it. I would love to see a 2, just to give you a little more carry.
Yes, because this is now you're playing this because the backdrop you're uphill, and if it's going to go deep, you're assuming you're a ranger putted too.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. This is going to come in low. You really got to have your distance.
This could be the world championship right here. Tilt nasty. That is left. Perfect distance.
Disapproving face there.
Yeah.
That
was. I thought it was, if he was to miss that, it would either hopped over the hole, it would have been just slightly left or right, but he missed that.
And look, this
pretty
is
far right.
These are no peach here.
No, and we didn't see Travis's drive. We saw where he ended up, but Travis, after seeing this setup, hit a perfect drive.
Where are you trying to be? For you, what's the comfort area here?
Just maybe 15, 20 yards right of that sand trap that he's lined up on. Just a little bend like that, and then you go up and over. Travis, we just saw make it with a 6 all day long.
This ball, because you're cutting down the wind, is going to come back.
Yeah, and this can't get to the hole. There's no it won't get to the hole. So
you're going to have a longer putt, but
Riley's going to go 5 wood. He knows the 6 doesn't get there, and he is confident that the 5 clears these trees. So we will find out here in just a minute. Riley's taking a chance of making this shot. He wants a chance at it from what it looks like.
So what are you hitting this percentage-wise?
It's less than 100. Just a little less.
It's a lot of club.
It is. It's going to be a little left. It's going to bounce to the right. Oh, good effort from Riley. He decided a 5 wood would be the play. 6 wood he knew would not get there. He's going to have to try to win it here. This is where Travis hit this tree.
I didn't see which tree he hit, but it looks like
he hit to the right. He shoved it. He hit the tree.
That front, yep. On the right side of the bush there.
What is Mr. Hitchcock thinking? The low tee Obert here full goes about 242-ish yards maybe, and that's a helping wind, so he's going to take some off here. Can't leave it short under any circumstance. Just have to get on this green, give it a run. Good effort. We're going to play extras. He just needs to can this.
Wow.
Both players put on a entertaining 27 under each. And guess what, friends? We get to watch the back 9 again.
So this is the first one we've had today. Sudden death. The format is how it sounds. Gain a stroke, lose a stroke, you win.
That's right. Got to win a hole outright.
And I'll say this. We do this in the arcade. We do this in mobile. This is where mobile shines. It shines in both, but this is because you are so aggressive with chipping and 3 irons and every shot you're thinking is going to go in.
Yeah,
it's a ton of fun to watch.
Yeah, it is. And then you add everything you said was totally true. And then you add this course in the mix, which is a scorer's course.
Yep.
So it'd be interesting to see what the look looks like on 10, because that's your first opportunity for a hole out. Whether you want to try to drive it to the green with a high tee maniacs, some kind of a 3 wood or an HLD, or do you want to go to the fairway and go over the water? We'll see. Let's see this first look.
Here's the other element of this.
Well, they're already starting.
Which is, Riley still has a game in his back pocket if he needs it.
That's true.
But you're right. This is a great
first
first hole.
Yep, you're seeing both ways. Riley's going for it. Mr. Bond's going the other way. And I love Riley's look. It's there. You can drive this green. You can drive a green for a putt. And he didn't. So it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But I will say that is probably advantage Bond here. But neither look is great.
No, neither look is great. And by the way, you have to be very careful here too, because in trying to be aggressive, you can't be too aggressive.
Yeah.
You got to be putting.
I think Riley's going to maybe wait to see what Bond does. If he holds it, he knows he has to be super aggressive. Maybe, and it is. Here's Bond. He's going to go first.
That's the other gamesmanship at play at this point.
Travis. Bond!
Oh, wow.
A beauty.
What a shot.
That is the hole out he was looking for. Now Riley knows. He waited. He knows he has to be as aggressive as possible. He would never want to take a ranger here with a chipper. It's a wild variation of a shot he doesn't normally hit, but this is the way to get it to the hole.
Unbelievable.
He knows he has to make it.
Unbelievable.
Meanwhile, Mr. Bond moves on to 11 just in case.
What are you doing? Just like
A lot of nervous energy. Here's Riley Hitchcock
That's exactly
to tie the match. And he misses.
Wow.
And Mr. Bond has forced a game 2.
wow.
All the marbles. Wow. What a hole out from the fairway. I said I love the look from Riley. I did. I loved it. That was a good look. But he caught too many palm fronds, dropped him into the dirt. And with an uphill chip. And meanwhile, Travis fairway and just absolutely annihilates the cup with a sniper chip and forces a game 2.
Now, narrative on narrative. Let's do this thing. You have Mr. Bond, who has been just bulldozing everybody, and you have Riley, who has been close and yet not quite there. And now the nerves shift. Now, with the momentum of Bond, and I think we know where we are playing. And these guys aren't messing around, by the way. We're just kind of going into this thing. We are going to Rattlesnake, which is.
Look at that. Riley is started. Riley is starting.
Well, I think he. I'm sure he's.
Is he thinking, is this happening again to me?
Yes. Yeah, I think he is. But I also think he's confident. Why wait?
Why wait?
If you're him.
And I'm sure he feels like he played well that game.
It's get on the offensive. Like, get on the offensive, try and do a hole out and see what happens. But he did play well.
Travis playing his butt off. He's just playing. He's been playing great all day long. He's been playing as well as Riley's played all day long.
Now, very selfishly, I think this is a championship course, and we will know our champion here soon enough. This course is fun. You and I have called a handful of matches on it already, and there's going to be fireworks, good, bad, or otherwise. We're going to see pretty dramatic swings.
We start right off too. I mean, there's the first 2 or 3 holes. You're hoping for hole outs. If you don't get one of these 2 holes, you're upset about it. And both players miss hole 1. Ooh. That putt looked like it was peeling right, but he made it.
That's not, yeah. When we say fireworks, those are not the kind.
Yeah, we don't want the negative
now,
fireworks.
This is firework moment.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see if we try to go all the way into the dirt. He's going to leave it right on the top of that fringe. Riley likes that fringe as well.
What's the shot for you here?
Well, I mean, I like the 4-iron chip. It looks like Bond's using the 4. Riley's going with the 5. The 4 just gets up enough where you don't worry about the dirt, and it doesn't go so far that you worry about the water where it runs out. Same with the 5.
Got good green to work with here to let this thing flow out.
Bond pushed that.
Nerves.
I will say, Riley missed more shots that match, hole-out opportunities, than he typically does.
Well,
so I'm sure he's feeling it. There's no doubt.
His ace was a ridiculous ace. Probably not the ace you're expecting. It's one of
And
the best aces of the tournament.
And he had to have it, right? Or he would have, well, I guess he lost anyway. But
that was.
So he kept the match alive, essentially, from that ace.
This you expect him to get? You expect this?
This chip to go in?
Yeah. I think he's going to make it.
Yep. Nice. So he got one of the first 2. You got to get one of these first 2, and Riley did. But we've got so many holes to play, tons of swing holes.
Oh yeah, no, this is
going to be a good time.
Well, and I think if you're Mr. Bond too, you're like, okay, first blood.
Yep.
Travis, oh no, okay.
He's right. Little fringe putt,
You're
double
fine.
eagle coming up. We've got the 2 best players of today. One of the best players that we've ever had in our game. And the two best players that have played today in
Yes.
this finals match. Final game, the grand final of them all. The winner will win the 2025 Golden T-Mobile World Championship. Who is it going to be? Riley with an early one-stroke lead.
Nice putt.
Yes, very nice with the Ranger.
Close.
See Mr. Bond, birdie.
That was
par
close.
three.
That was that was a good look, but
Yeah.
that's again.
This will be close too. Riley's going to get very
Yeah.
close to this. This is one of those looks where you can fire a sniper uphill or a javelin.
Wow.
Riley does some unconventional things. I would say of all the Golden Tee players that have crossed over from cabinet to mobile, he still plays more of the traditional whammy too.
Yeah.
Play a lot of the traditional shots that you play out of arcade.
Does Mr. Bond have another trick all day? Rock solid.
Mm-hmm.
There's that ostrich
There he is.
hanging out. Been a factor all
You don't
weekend long.
Yeah. You don't see any rattlesnakes
week.
on this course, though.
Friday.
This is not called Ostrich Ridge. Where's the rattlesnake, as my friend Jesus likes
No,
to
but
say?
this guy's a big pain. Where's? Yeah, this
Is that an
this-
emu?
Yeah, whatever it is, it's factored.
Bond will navigate
okay.
beautifully. That was pretty deep.
I know. Yeah, you could feel it. You could hear it in the crowd too.
Yeah, we heard
yeah,
it.
Yeah, Ooh.
Yeah.
yeah. Yodeling behind us.
I wouldn't be surprised if Riley gets this close. Good one.
And I think Mr. Bond has slowed a little bit. Probably kind of everybody wants to stay within striking distance. Oh, he's still motoring.
Oh, there you go.
That's fine.
You don't see players use that sniper very often on this hole. A lot of them will take that wind out with a javelin, but where this pin is,
Yeah.
you don't really want this thing to run out so far that
No,
you have a
that's-
long putt with water behind it. So I understand the sniper. You just don't see it often.
They basically just hit the same exact shot.
Yeah, just center of the green, make our easy putts. And,
flat putt. Let's go.
Yep, let's move on.
All right. Now we're flying.
I mean, my head is rocking back and
Yeah,
forth.
now we're flying here.
We're
Both
watching
these
two
guys.
screens here.
Hole 9 is such an interesting hole.
That's drivable.
That is
maybe.
drivable.
That's going to be a maniac's,
All right, there.
and you got to get every bit of it. He
And
needs
then
to
you got to
swipe
hope for a
hard.
good, yeah, and you got to hope for a good putt too, because it's
Gets it there.
all right.
He'll
And
have a
now
50
that
footer?
now that with some break.
Yeah, he'll make that. He'll
Very
make that.
nice.
So what's that? A 16 front? Yep, 16 for Mr. Bond.
And he might be chasing. That's rattlesnake.
Yeah. Riley trying to have a 17 under front 9. He knows this is drivable all day long, and that was beautifully hit.
This is a
Travis. Oh, Travis.
Now,
Bond makes his putt.
Got it.
Now, this is still a makeable chip. This is
Yeah.
where we talk. You got to lock right back in.
There's a long way to go still. Long way to go. A lot of
yeah.
swing holes still to come.
You don't
including
have
this.
to lose 2 strokes here. Just
We-
lose 1.
And we've seen on this hole everybody deliberately parking their ball right.
Good
Yes.
chip from Travis.
Very nice.
Nice
Great-
comeback.
Great chip. That is an emotional pick-me-up right there. Well done.
Will Riley hit the correct shot here? Well, absolutely.
That's a great shot.
He's going to have a chip from the sand.
Now, this is a biggie.
Yeah, that's a lot of wind on this shot over on hole 11. Drivable par 4, tiered green, and he will have a chip at it. And if you miss this chip, you're at the bottom of the green
Gut
and an
checks.
almost unmakeable chip,
Gut
or
check.
putt rather,
Gut
coming
check
back.
moments for both these guys. Look at this.
Travis Bond.
Way to
That
go.
was
Way
so
to go.
great.
Way to go.
Riley, that's great.
Good on good.
But Travis just hit a chip that he knows the match is over if he misses. And he made it. So that tells you everything you know about Travis. His nerves are completely 100% in check.
And Riley gets a stroke. I mean, that
Yep.
It's
and Riley makes a hell of a chip. He's up 2 now. And we know that there's a lost stroke coming up on. He lost that stroke. So
yeah.
there we go. Just Travis. Oh, looky here.
Wow.
Look.
Oh,
Tilt.
oh my God.
We've got great shot after great shot. Mr. Bond just double eagled this hole. He
That
might
was-
get one back. That was beautiful.
That's the first one that I've seen this weekend. We've seen some layups. We've seen some catastrophes.
Riley's
We
laying
haven't-
up.
We haven't seen that. I like this play. If I'm him, like, why give it away here?
You know you've got 2 strokes, right? You've got a 2-stroke lead.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, it might be just down to 1 now if he doesn't double eagle, but he still gets on this, he landed on this rock safely, and you still have a chance for a double eagle chip.
True. Yeah. So you're not.
All right, that'll go away. Now he's going to have a chip at it. This is his double eagle effort. Now, true, Travis had a putt, but Riley can make this. At least he gives himself an opportunity and doesn't take away his chances of winning. That's understandable. Good play.
I think it's a good play. It's a sensible play.
Tilt nasty. Will eagle.
That's
Par 5.
And that is a wonderful must-have for Mr. Bond. I mean, that is a gutsy play.
Heck yes, that was gutsy.
That is,
He goes from trailing by 2 to just being down 1. And that will be great shot points for Mr. Bond.
Now, Mr. Bond, you have to hold on
Yes.
for dear life because you've got a couple of looks here coming up now,
Yeah.
both 13 and 14, that Riley could get close on.
Yeah, Riley's going to get close here for sure.
And that last one looked pretty good.
This is going to dance around the hole.
This,
Safe. It's just amazing how much you can think that you're not going to be right of this hole, and you end up right of that hole. You do everything in your power to let it kind of die right at the hole, and it's always right. That green really breaks. Travis trying to find one more stroke somewhere in his bag.
Riley trying to do the same to 2 shots. Massive. On
How
this.
big was the chip maybe
Man.
on 10 that Travis made to save birdie on that hole after going wet?
Huge.
I mean, we'll see
You're
soon.
Absolutely right.
We'll see soon.
Now,
Nice shot
Riley.
from
Now,
Travis.
Riley. What's your shot here? He's got the
This
sniper.
Yeah, I think he's
It's pretty
gonna
safe.
That's safe. Let's just have a little uphill putt. He didn't want the downhiller. Now Bond hit the javelin here and let it run down to the hole,
that's
which was
what
a
I was
gutsy
curious.
shot.
Yeah, I mean, and
It's
I
a
guess
gutsy shot when that pin's so high up on the green, middle or up. That's a hard shot. Now when it's all the way in the back of the green, anybody can let that thing run out. That was a good shot from Travis. Tilt decided not to go that route. Now Mr. Bond needs to hit a great shot here. That's a lot of wind in your face. Javelin, just sneak it past that sand, and that's a good one.
Yeah,
I think Riley right now wouldn't even, if you tell Riley, I'll put you right in that same spot, Travis just hit it and you could take it, he would. So good shot from Bond.
He's playing fast.
He is. They've separated themselves now. Bond with a par 3 look, and now Tilt nasty. This is a makeable look here too. Get that javelin out. Just wants to let it run down. And Travis
close.
just dodged the bullet. Still 1 stroke.
Still 1 stroke. So,
There's a chance here he needs to make this, Adam.
well, I think you have to operate in that mindset.
I mean, if he
Without
kind of
being
knows where
reckless.
I don't know if he knows what the score is. I don't know that he knows he's 1 down. I think he knows he's down probably.
Yeah, I would agree. These guys have been pretty in tune with. It's more the environment now that's kind of letting them know.
That's
But
true.
But who knows? I mean,
Yep. I mean, I don't know that you
I
can
don't know,
really
it
try.
doesn't really change your
How do you-
strategy, right?
I don't know that you can really try to make this. The only way you really make this is some kind of a grabber orbit look, and no one wants to lose a tournament on 18.
These are huge shots here.
Riley's done a great job. And Travis, a beauty.
Wow.
I mean, an orbit would just snap back into the water. I mean,
And that's a great putt.
so Mr. Bond is going to have to wait to see if his fate is sealed.
So now,
He finishes.
does Riley know it is the question. Does it matter? Both of these shots had pretty, different looks, but similar strategies, which is just park it close, make your putt.
Yeah, I think Riley, the last thing he'd probably want to do here is go long. I think, if anything, this will be a little short.
What percentage are you operating if this is the club here?
Maybe 90? We'll see. Oh, he's going way more than that. I don't think I would even have hit that. I probably would have gone down to a 6 and hit it 100. Oh, my gosh.
My God.
Oh, yeah, 90 or maybe 98. 98 was the play.
God, but I got to be honest, I was worried about that coming in, and it looks like he was okay.
Yeah, he was fine.
So this is it. This is your championship.
Yeah, that's, hole 17, the way he made that look so easy. The wind and whatever elevation change that is into where that pin was not easy at all.
An eagle here, and Riley Hitchcock is your Golden Tee Mobile World Champion.
He needs to park it and putt it. He's going to do it.
Parked it.
He is going to do it. Riley Hitchcock, Tilt Nasty, has finally done it. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Well, not now. Riley Hitchcock, the Golden Tee Mobile 2025 World Champion, Tilt Nasty.
What a win. What a win. To lose the first match and to be able to come back in the way that he did with the thematics of that and the narrative being this is a guy that when he runs into trouble, what's he going to do? He responded in a huge way. Some great shots, 17 practically in, 18 darn near in. Maximum pressure in this, and he responded with that.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Cool under fire. He's been the best player here all weekend long. Travis Bond, congratulations to a great run. Went through the loser's side like a hot knife through butter.
Yes.
And finally met his match. But it took 2 matches, 1 stroke, and Riley Hitchcock knocks off Travis Bond and becomes your world champion. What a match.
Travis Bond, we've been watching all day. We've been watching all day. A little hug from the IT folks, Mr. Kevin Lindsay on there. And we're getting ourselves a big check. And that's got to feel so good for Riley. Because, I mean, you and I, how many hours have we spent saying, like, this is the year, this is the year. And this is the year. This is the year.
Yeah.
He did it.
I mean, he's had the game, all these years. He's had the game for this and finally closes the deal.
So he gets $4,000 and he gets a brand new Callaway driver.
Which he wanted. He talked about that.
Oh,
he wanted that driver.
It's a good driver.
Yep.
And now it's done. And maybe that's even bigger for him. He did the thing.
We will have Riley Hitchcock in the booth to talk to me here in a few moments. Need to get done with his pomp and circumstance right now and get all these well-earned photos. That's probably going to the Callaway folks right there.
Yeah, he's got to hold the check straight, though. I mean,
you
got to.
I mean, someone needs to coach
He's
him. He's never won a world championship
with the holding of the check.
Yeah.
But it's there you go. I like it. It's what I love, and I'll go back to you and I using the restroom together. That's where a good championship game ends. And we ran into him outside, and he was oozing with confidence, saying,
"Yeah,
this is mine to lose."
Yeah, every mistake he would see players make when they got on the stage and were the streaming match on YouTube, every mistake they made, he thought, I don't make those mistakes. I don't get very nervous until he ran into Travis.
Exactly.
And Travis put that pressure right back on him.
Yeah, he didn't care. I mean, you could see that chip on Pelican that he had on 10, and Travis was up for it, shot for shot, up until the very end. Honestly, he closed out really strong, and Riley had to take it. He had to earn it.
He did.
Playing clean.
Yep, and I think that makes it very satisfying for Riley to have to earn that win. No one gave him that. He had to shoot a 32 under on Rattlesnake to be able to get the championship. So congratulations to Riley Hitchcock. Just very well earned, long time coming. He's been one of the very best players in our game for 5 years and almost didn't come to this world championship. He was out for a while, had some unforeseen circumstances, got himself back into the tournament, and is your winner, Riley Hitchcock, the world champion. And he is going to join me here in a second. We are getting him all mic'd up. We'll get a camera on my boy here in just a minute. Congratulations.
Oh, Chad.
How's
Thanks,
it feel, man?
Dude,
2025 Golden T-Mobile World Champion. How's it feel? How's
it feels
sit?
great. I mean, undescribable. I know everybody's been rooting for me over the years. I've been close a couple times. Great support. I mean, the competition was unbelievable. I mean, Bond, putting me on the ropes there, playing a heck of a first round, backing it up on Rattlesnake, which, can be challenging, as we saw with the other matches. We got a show.
You did, and you both played well. And nothing. What has to be satisfying probably to you is that you took that match. It wasn't given to you. You had to shoot a 32 to win the match, and I thought you made a big decision on 12. You knew you had a couple hole outs. You probably had a lead, and you decided not to go for the green on 12 and still give yourself an opportunity for a double eagle if you make the chip. If not, here's your eagle. You don't lose the match on 12. What was your thought process there? Because it wasn't a bad look. He did double eagle. He drove the green, made his putt.
Yeah, I asked him. I saw that he did that because I heard obviously Andy say he's in at 31. We might be in another overtime. I was on 7. I think it was when I hit the shot on 17. I heard him say that, so I knew how to get to 18. But I didn't see the look. I mean, I didn't even think about looking there because I heard it sounded like he didn't hole out. I didn't think he got 10, or maybe he dropped a shot. I figured I was up 1. I was like, I'm not losing the match here. You hit that rock, you go out of bounds. All of a sudden, you're making a red number.
Yep.
And I just didn't even look at it, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't blame you. And that was a tough look. Bond did a good job. Bob also, on 10 you just brought up, he did go wet on 10 and made the chip over the water and made birdie there, which we wondered, hey, was that the kind of chip that forces overtime? But you just played so well down the stretch. No mistakes. Almost hold out 17. Adam asked me how hard I would hit that. I said, I don't know, 90? You hit it 98. I thought, okay, maybe 98 is the right way. But you almost made that one.
That was a weird look. That's why I kind of thought about it because I'm like, do I just go with a 4-iron or go back to a 9-wood? I don't know. But
yeah, man, that's a long time coming. You've had an opportunity to win championships. You've had the game. It's translated all these years, and
it has. And we're not going to put an asterisk because Whammy and Rick didn't make it this year. But I mean,
hey, Rick was here.
A lot of guys have come a long way, though. I mean, look at yourself. I mean, Bond, Conky B. I mean, Rastas. Just all the guys that are here have leveled up their game over the last year. So, You know who else I want to give a shout out to is Ryan Tusky. To get on that stage and put an iPad in his hands and to really show himself very well with that iPad and make a run at people. I was proud of Ryan for doing that. He had a nice tournament too. Yeah, I mean, coming out of Winnie City, he was going to be a threat, especially up here. He's a phone guy, but you knew he could pick up the iPad and still hang.
Yeah.
And he did.
You could see it really start to affect him on the wedge shots with big wins. He had a tough way to go on those. But man, the javelins, when he had those opportunities, I mean, he was dialed up. So Conky, Ryan Bourgeois. How about Ryan Tusky? They all played very well, but you were the class of the field today. Congratulations, my friend.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That's you can come back next year, try to win another one.
Shout out to Mom for watching, if she's still watching.
Hi, Linda.
We love you.
How you doing? We love Linda. So there he is. That's your 2025 Golden T-Mobile World Champion. You going to try for closest to pin tonight? Try to get into another World Championship?
I'm not going to pretend I'm at any caliber of the cabinet game anymore.
Me either. I thought about let's play a little closest to the pin tonight, but my game's not there. So 8 o'clock here tonight. We will be back here live. Kevin Lindsay, Chris Longino, they'll be in here for that. Closest to pin. Try to start the Arcade World Championship off right. But this guy's going to celebrate tonight.
We are.
What are we going to be doing tonight?
Oof. Tender Steakhouse.
I'll be there. I will be there. So congrats to Riley. Thank you to everybody. Thanks to Adam Kramer. Put in yeoman's work in the booth. I'm Chad Schrump. We will be back at 8 o'clock for Closest to the Pin and the Road to World. So join us later today. We will see you guys later and all through the weekend.